there's Sigma, and then there's Tamron, right? All great quality. Tamron isn't, sometimes Tamron is not as sharp as a Sigma and not as sharp as the brand lens, but it's not low quality by a long stretch. So if you're paying attention to the price, I would say this 10-24 Tamron is pretty good. Only problem is it's the lowest it goes, it's a slow lens. So we got f3.5 on the lowest on the 10 and f4.5 on the 24. So it can't get that 2.8, that 1.4 creamy bokeh. Like, you're just not going to be able to get it. It's a little hard. But the reason why I point this out is because it has that 10-24 and it's made for APS-C. So between that 10 and 24, you can probably get that 16 focal length that you're looking for. You're going to get it at the 10. It looks like you'll probably just get that at the 10. So at the 10, you'll get that 16 you're looking for. And at the 24, I would be okay with 2.8. See, the 2.8, yeah, you see this is okay. The 2.8 right here. No, not that one. Where's the other one? See, there we got the cheaper one. So here's the cheaper one. See, the thing is, it doesn't it has one focal length, right? So it's hard. You got the big boy RF right here. You got this guy right here. This is the cheapy guy. But here's the benefit of this lens right here, the pancake, right? The ultra wide pancake lens. Here's the benefit of this guy. It makes your camera so freaking light because this lens is so light to use. It's amazing. I like this lens though. Yeah. I mean, so that's some of the options that you have for the 90D. A great camera too. Excellent build quality. And it does 4K, no crop. That's the great. Unfortunately, my M50 does not have a clean. Yes, that's the main problem with the M50, the first version of the M50. It does not have a clean HDMI signal. And the way to overcome that, it doesn't have a clean HDMI signal. And the way to overcome that is you have to crop out the video in OBS. But if you're not using OBS, you're only using StreamYard, that's where the problem comes in, see? So that's the problem with this guy right here. I have no idea why Canon made the M50 without clean HDMI output. I have no idea why they make decisions like that. Okay. So I don't know why Canon did that. It was stupid. Let's talk about audio. Okay. So of course, when it comes to live streaming, first off, you got USB mics, okay? So again, I don't have a problem with USB mics. I think if you're if you are starting out and you are learning to, you know, get on the whole live streaming thing, there is absolutely nothing wrong with a USB mic. You have great options at all price ranges. Normally what I tell people is get the Elgato Wave, the great mic, condenser mic, so you're gonna have that nice proximity effect. It's gonna be very powerful, very loud, with the great price range. Again, we have the Yeti. Well, the thing I like about the Elgato Wave 2 is that the Elgato Wave has software. Elgato has this Wave software that works amazing with the mic and controlling, you know, the audio signals, and it gets you ready for software like Voicemeeter, because Voicemeeter is a virtual mixing software that allows you to mimic the audio signals as a virtual software mixer. And that software is very confusing, but if you use Elgato with the Wave system, you can incorporate the system with the Voicemeeter system to get better audio. Because the problem with USB mics is they don't sound that great compared to XLR mics, but you can make them sound close or even equivalent to an XLR mic with proper software implementation. Then we got the Blue Yeti, right? Which at this point, I mean, at this point, I would tell people no for a Blue Yeti. For this price, this has more control of the sound built in. Blue Voice is the software implementation with the EQs. I like the Elgato Wave because of the price point. I like the Razer Siren because of the price point. And it had a lot of streamer-ish type stuff for people who probably on Twitch. But if I wouldn't tell people to go past this 130, 150 mark. Because if you're going past that mark, I'm just telling you to get an XLR mic. Like this at 129 is fine. This at 89.99 is fine. This at 168 is a no for me, right? I just wouldn't tell you to buy almost close to a $200 Yeti, unless you got it for use for 136. Then it's fine. When you're looking to XLR and you want to go either with the cardioid condenser or dynamic, the main thing you got to remember is, you know, cardioid is for a treated room, because the cardioid has electronics in it. Oh, Spectacular Gadgets. I have that Elgato Wave 2. Great informative stream, sir. I'm going to head out. Have a good evening. Peace out to Spectacular Gadgets. I appreciate you for stopping in. Shout out to Spectacular Gadgets. She has a YouTube channel. Check her out. When it comes to the cardioid mic, it has very sensitive electronics in it. So it's going to pick up all of that sound in your room. So if you have a treated room, it's perfect for you. So my room is treated by default. So when I had this mic and I was using it, it sounded amazing. However, if I was not in a treated room, it would sound very noisy because it would pick up all the ambient sound because the room is not treated. So if you don't have a treated room, you should not be looking at a condenser mic, and you should be looking at a dynamic mic. So I addressed dynamic microphones, and I addressed condenser microphones, and I addressed USB microphones. So let's talk about the dynamic microphone. So now they got dynamic USB. So if you got this computer, I would tell you to get this hub and call it a day, because you're going to need more USB ports. Where can I buy a one-time type of install for Office versus the pay per month? That's... Oh, Super Sly, what's going on with you, man? Salute to Super Sly on the check-in. I appreciate it, Sly. Dr. Don says, where can I buy a one-time type of install for Office versus the pay per month? That's 100 plus or so. Let me see something. There's a couple of options to get pay per month for Office. Oh, look for Windows. We're gonna buy a one-time in. So you have to get the older version of Office because the cloud version is the pay per month. So you would have to just get the older version of Office. That's it. So if you don't want to pay for Office per month, just get the older version of Office. Honestly, I think the version. Do I have Office on my computer? I think the best version of Office was like what, 2012 or 20 something like that. The cloud version is just to get people to pay monthly fees. That's it. I wouldn't. Yeah, so I would tell you to get the older version because the monthly fees come from the cloud because they make you pay for the cloud. So if you don't, does that hub work on Dell? Yeah, this hub works on. So the way the hub works, is it works on any computer, Apple, PC. All it is an expander for your USB 3.0 slot. So you plug it in, and it expands the it adds about 4 more USB 3.0 USB ports to your computer. That's pretty much all it does. So that works for any computer, Dell, IBM, HP, Mac, laptop, desktop, everything. It works for everything. So if you have, I have one for my computer on the floor because it's hard to go get the ports on the back, and I don't need to plug that much into the back of that computer. So my light is plugged into the front of the computer, and because it has a power supply and the power supply makes the computer always stay on, all I do is just plug the port into the front of the computer and plug my light in. I don't even have to turn my computer on. It's just running off the standby power. So that's how that works. Hope that helps. For Office, just get the older version that doesn't make you pay. That's the best I could tell you, because they make you pay for the cloud. So, and that's the same thing with Adobe Premiere, the Adobe Cloud. Like, I don't pay for the cloud. I don't use the versions that have the cloud that make you pay monthly fees. I think that's stupid. I keep my Office for several years and then upgrade. I work with the professional ones that have Publisher, etc. Yeah, I've always used Publisher. I have 2016 and the next was 2019. Yeah, I think this 2019 and the 2020 version, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if they came out with a new version after 2019, but I think the 2019 one and the ones after that are the ones that are cloud based. So that's up to you. I know the 2016 is kind of when they started moving into the cloud, because I remember the 2016 version was always like very different. So it's just up to you. If you want to continue to deal with Microsoft, you're gonna have to pay that premium, price for their monthly fees. That's just how it is with them. That's just how they set it up, and I hate that. I don't like that monthly fee stuff. I mean, the amount of fees people pay for to use Premiere, use the Adobe suite that's all cloud based, it's just ridiculous and absurd, man, to be honest with you. It makes no sense to me. So that's my thoughts and opinions on it. I think it's stupid, if I'm just being honest. That's why I've never paid for the stuff. Just to be 100% honest with you, that's why I don't pay for it. Let's
Some pop up. Okay. I thought Office one-time buy also came in 2019. And 2016 will be coming up on expiration in a year or so, I think. Damn. Let's look it up. It helped? Okay. So it's Office 365. Yes, Microsoft 365 is the cloud version. I have not found the one-time buy for 2019. Let's see. There we go. LibreOffice. It's free. And I remember Keep It Techie mentioning that on one of his videos. LibreOffice. Yep, I believe this one is 100% compatible with Office. Oh, what was that? Powerful free Office suite, openoffice.org. Several applications that make it versatile, open source to the market. Word processing. It has Excel, Impress's presentations, draw, vector graphics, and flow charts. Bases, databases, math is formula editing. Yep, it's compatible with all your Office documents. There you go right there. You can even save the documents you create in DocX, etc. Ooh, there you go right there. Dr. Donald
says there's no crop in 4K. So if you're shooting in 4K, so people that don't know, when you're shooting in some cameras, they crop in the 4K. So if you're using the APS-C lens and then the 4K is cropped, it's going to reduce the sensor size, recording, whatever I'm trying to say, of the 4K video. But if the 90D doesn't crop that, I'm thinking I don't think that would be such a bad trade-off for having a 38mm focal length on 1.4. And this works for APS sensors, so it's built for APS sensors. Okay. Yeah, I think this would be it. Then you got the cheap 24 right here, the pancake. I think this would be it right here. Okay, I'm learning as I go. That makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, that crop. See, that's the good thing about what I just found out about that 90D. Because if the 90D is not cropping the 4K video, then you're not losing so much by having the Sigma 24mm with that 1.6 crop factor. So you're still going to be getting 38mm. However, if you're shooting in 4K, it's not going to be an extensive crop on the 4K, because I'm pretty sure you would be using 4K or 1080p 60 frames per second, because 4K is annoying to edit with. So yeah, so if you have an APS-C Canon 90D and you want something that's equivalent of 16, unless you want to get another 16 lens, then I mean you would also do that. But you can also get this 24 here. So you got that 24mm. Then you got the cheapy one that has 2.8, which is pretty good. Then you got the 14 to 24. So then the 14 to 24, right? So now 14, I don't know, I mean, most people don't really go out and buy $1,000 lenses, but for conversation's sake, you got this 14 to 24 here, right? So this 14, right? So we got 14. Got that times the crop factor. That's 22. So that's bringing you. So with this fully, I think it's fully extended or not extended, whichever one I'm trying to say. This right here would give you 22 and a half, so about 23 on the focal length of the 14. If it gives you 14. So if it's an APS-C lens, I'm trying to figure. I think it should give you a 14. It shouldn't zoom in because it's factored in. So it should be factored in. So you shouldn't lose this 14 that much, even given the crop factor. But just for the sake of math and figuring out, yeah, if it crops that 1.4 in and gives it that 1.6, that's 22. If it's not that price, though, yeah, that price is crazy. Now, most people ain't looking at $1,000 lens, right? I mean, that's just keeping it in the buck, right? We're not. This Tamron's a better option. So we got this Tamron here. That's 10 to 24. So obviously, between 10 and 24, you're gonna get that 16 you're looking for. So Tamron is really good, right? Now, Tamron isn't the boo-boo camera brand, like, they're cheap. It's like there's the brand, there's Sigma, and then there's Tamron, right? All great quality. Sometimes Tamron is not as sharp as a Sigma and not as sharp as the brand lens, but it's not low quality by a long stretch. So if you're paying attention to the price, I would say this 10 to 24 Tamron is pretty good. Only problem is it's the lowest it goes. It's a slow lens, so we got f3.5 on the lowest on the 10 and f4.5 on the 24. So it can't get that 2.8, that 1.4 creamy bokeh. Like, you're just not going to be able to get it. It's a little hard. But the reason why I point this out is because it has that 10 to 24 and it's made for APS-C. So between that 10 and 24, you can probably get that 16 focal length that you're looking for. You're going to get it at the 10, it looks like. You'll probably just get that at the 10. So at the 10, you'll get that 16 you're looking for. And at the 24, I would be okay with 2.8. See, the 2.8, yeah. You see, this is, okay, the 2.8 right here. No, not that one. Where's the other one? See, we got the cheaper one. So here's the cheaper one. See, the thing is, it doesn't, it has one focal length, right? So it's hard. You got the big boy RF right here. You got this guy right here. It's the cheapy guy. But here's the benefit of this lens right here, the pancake, right? The ultra wide pancake lens. Here's the benefit of this guy. It makes your camera so freaking light because this lens is so light to use. It's amazing. I like this lens though. Yeah. I mean, so that's some of the options that you have for the 90D. A great camera too. Excellent build quality. And it does 4K, no crop. That's the 4K UHD 30p, no crop. Wow, full HD 120. Wow, that's nice. That's very nice. I mean, so, you know, looking at that from the live, I've heard good things about the pancake lens. Yeah, the thing about the pancake lens is that it's super wide and it's super light, right? So if you're street, landscape photography, whatever, that pancake lens is going to come in handy because it's just a light boom, 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 right? It's not heavy. So you're not weighing down yourself with walking around with a huge 24-70 or 70-300 telephoto lens. You're able to just move and get your shots in. And the beauty of all the cameras that we're looking at, because these cameras transfer right over into live stream, because they all these modern cameras that we're looking at have clean HDMI out. Hopefully they should. So all of these cameras have clean HDMI out, like the EOS R. But the EOS R 4K video recording up to 30 frames per second has a very clean HDMI out to use for live streaming and pre-recorded video. So this is how you repurpose your camera to make two types of content. Because then you have this high quality camera right here for your pre-recorded videos, your recording, your tech reviews, your talking heads with the flippy out screen. And then when you're coming back and you want to do a live stream, you prop this up, you get the capture card cam link or whatever, plug it into the HDMI out, outputs HDMI, clean, super clean signal. Unfortunately, my M50 does not have a clean, yes, that's the main problem with the M50, the first version of the M50. It does not have a clean HDMI signal. And the way to overcome that, it doesn't have a clean HDMI signal. And the way to overcome that is you have to crop out the video in OBS. But if you're not using OBS, you're only using StreamYard, that's where the problem comes in, see? So that's the problem with this guy right here. I have no idea why Canon made the M50 without clean HDMI output. I have no idea why they make decisions like that. Okay. So I don't know why Canon did that. It was stupid. Look at that. Let's talk about audio. Okay. So of course, when it comes to live streaming, first off, we got USB mics, okay? So again, I don't have a problem with USB mics. I think if you're if you are starting out and you are learning to, you know, get on the whole live streaming thing, there is absolutely nothing wrong with a USB mic. You have great options at all price ranges. Normally what I tell people is get the Elgato Wave, the great mic, condenser mic, so you're going to have that nice proximity effect. It's going to be very powerful, very loud, with the great price range. Again, we have the Yeti. Well, the thing I like about the Elgato Wave 2 is that the Elgato Wave has software. Elgato has this Wave software that works amazing with the mic and controlling, you know, the audio signals, and it gets you ready for software like Voicemeeter, because Voicemeeter is a virtual mixing software that allows you to mimic the audio signals as a virtual software mixer. And that software is very confusing, but if you use Elgato with the Wave system, you can incorporate the system with the Voicemeeter system to get better audio. Because the problem with USB mics is they don't sound that great compared to XLR mics, but you can make them sound close or even equivalent to an XLR mic with proper software implementation. Then we got the Blue Yeti, right? Which at this point, I mean, at this point, I would tell people no for a Blue Yeti. For this price, this has more control of the sound built in. Blue Voice is the software implementation with the EQs. I like the Elgato Wave because of the price point. I like the Razer Siren because of the price point. And it had a lot of streamer-ish type stuff for people who probably on Twitch. But if I wouldn't tell people to go past this 130, 150 mark. Because if you're going past that mark, I'm just telling you to get an XLR mic. Like this at 129 is fine. This at 89.99 is fine. This at 168 is a no for me, right? I just wouldn't tell you to buy almost close to a $200 Yeti, unless you got it for use for 136. Then it's fine. When you're looking to XLR and you want to go either with the cardioid condenser or dynamic, the main thing you got to remember is, you know, cardioid is for a treated room, because the cardioid has electronics in it. Oh, Spectacular Gadgets. I have that Elgato Wave 2. Great informative stream, sir. I'm going to head out. Have a good evening. Peace out to Spectacular Gadgets. I appreciate you for stopping in. Shout out to Spectacular Gadgets. She has a YouTube channel. Check her out. When it comes to the cardioid mic, it has very sensitive electronics in it. So it's going to pick up all of that sound in your room. So if you have a treated room, it's perfect for you. So my room is treated by default. So when I had this mic and I was using it, it sounded amazing. However, if I was not in a treated room, it would sound very noisy because it would pick up all the ambient sound because the room is not treated. So if you don't have a treated room, you should not be looking at a condenser mic, and you should be looking at a dynamic mic. So I addressed dynamic microphones, and I addressed condenser microphones, and I addressed USB microphones. So let's talk about the dynamic microphone. So now they got dynamic USB quad DAC. Trash. Pro camera mode. Trash. That camera doesn't look crispy at 1200,000 magnification. Trash. That red and green pixel don't look good sitting next to each other. Trash. The coding is different on the phone. Trash. 1mm bezels. Trash. No curved display. Trash. But D on the other video talking about how he likes curved displays. It was never about the display, baby. It was just about you. Mics like these guys right here. AT2005, Audio Technica 2100. I think Sneed used something like that. Now we're gonna look at this guy right here. Okay. Now the Shure MV7 is a combo mic, right? Because it's USB and XLR. If you can see here, it's XLR and USB. And when it comes to the Shure MV7, that's really the only mic I would tell someone to get. Only USB mic I would tell someone to get that's north of 130, north of 150, because it has XLR input already built in. So what happens is that once you get tired of the USB output and you want to step it up and you want to hook it up to an interface, you simply just have to get the interface. Instead of you having to get a whole new mic along with the interface, you're cutting your costs and you're saving yourself time. And I'm always for saving yourself time. Like, I'll never tell you to waste your time, waste your money. And you get this guy right here. And it's a dynamic microphone. So the thing about dynamic microphones is that they reject noise. So they're going to be super quiet. So if you have a room that's not treated, you're going to use the dynamic microphone because it's going to reject a lot of noise. So this mic can be a condenser and activate the power to run it in passive, or you can run it in dynamic mode and it can reject all of the outside sound. So I can produce a entirely different sound signature if I'm using this in dynamic, and I can get a different signature if I'm using this in condenser. It all depends on how I'm running this mic. This is why I got this mic. It's so freaking versatile. Now, let's just take a look at some dynamic. I don't want to spend too much time talking about mics. I've talked about mics a lot on my channel. I don't feel like spend too much time talking about mics. I just covered what I needed to cover on mics. I'll come back and talk about mics on another stream. I want to get into the interface. Now, we're more into the whole live streaming aspect, right? So instead of spending so much time on live stream, let's come back to the pre-recorded. Let's do this. So if you're recording content, right? And you're recording content on your phone, and your phone, if you have the dongle for 3.5mm jack, I would tell you to get this mic right here. And why am I telling you to get this mic? This is a lapel lavalier mic. And what this is a mic that can attach to your phone on one end and attach and clip onto your shirt on the other end. And the reason why I say I love this mic, and I have this mic, and I've used it before, and it's a great mic, is because it will automatically, instantly upgrade your audio that you have on your camera, on your cell phone. Let me explain why. So, and I think I have it here too. Where do I have it? Ah, here we go. Yep. And I have it here too. Let me come here. Did it fall? Yep. Okay. Oh, here. This is a mic right here. Okay. So I have it. I've used it before. Wow, that's a really high price. I did not buy it for that much. Wow. Wow, I did not. Yeah, it went all the way up. So anyway, the best part about this is that you hook it up to your phone, and now instead of using the onboard camera on your phone, you can use this mic and you get way better audio. So that's one cheap alternative. And then you get on-camera mics. You get the Rode mic. And you get the Rode mic. Where's the micro? You get something like this, right? You got the Rode video mic. And what this mic does is you attach it again to the audio jack, microphone jack on your camera. And now this is giving you great quality audio if you want to record your camera with you doing talking head videos or things like that. This is for your recorded videos because we just covered the live stream microphone aspect for your live streams. Now, we did video, we did audio. Let's do lighting, because one of the most important things is lighting for the equipment that you need for lighting. I don't know why it's buffering like that. It's just you. It's just it looks like it's just YouTube. Let's see. Stream crashed. I wonder what's going on. Let me see. Okay. See. I don't know why the stream is doing this right now. I hope it hasn't crashed. Stream crashed, okay. Anyway. Okay, something happened. What happened? Is it my internet? Okay, let's see what's going on.
There you go, right here, Ann. Take a look at this computer right here. That is $1,200. This right here, Ann, this is a very good computer for $1,200 right here. This is the ROG Zephyrus G15 Ultra Slim. So it's not big and bulky, because I know how women don't like all these big computers and stuff like that. It's ultra slim laptop, 15.6-inch screen, 240 hertz refresh rate. Has a dedicated graphics card, so when you want to edit your videos, you have a dedicated card to do that. Perfect for video editing. You have 1 terabyte hard drive already built in, so you don't have to buy another hard drive. Already comes with Wi-Fi 6, which is the new Wi-Fi standard, which means faster uploads, faster downloads. Windows 10 already in there, and it has 16 gigabytes of GDDR4, so that's going to give you pretty much the max of applications you can have open, max room for your computer to run with multiple applications. So if you're watching something on YouTube and you're running an app to screen record, I just found, yeah, go ahead and click that link, go ahead, and if you buy it with that link. For you and that's your computer right there. That has everything you need, and it's about $300 under your budget of $1,500. I would also tell you, with that computer, if you scroll up in the chat, I'm gonna drop it again. If you scroll up in the chat, where is it at? If you scroll up in the chat, you're going to need this USB port. You're going to need this USB hub with the computer, because it doesn't have a lot of USB ports. Remember, when making a buy and informative decision, you get what you pay for. I'd rather pay once, not twice. Yes, I'd rather pay once, not twice as well. Extended warranty. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? This warranty actually covers drops and spills. Yeah. I would say get the warranty. It actually covers drops and spills. It covers drops and spills and cracks. Oh, it covers cracked screens. Get that warranty. This warranty, okay, it's a laptop accident protection plan. So it covers all the accidents, like, you know, dropping your soda, your coffee on the computer, cracking the screen, dropping it off your table, it falling off your chair, your couch. It's okay, yeah, that's a good warranty. Yeah, I would get that. I would get that extended warranty. I would get that. Yep. Most definitely, I would get that extended warranty. Yeah, so if you spill water, coffee, tea, soda, juice on your laptop, get that extended warranty. It covers that. It covers it for those accidents. Yeah, for what you need, this computer is a major go, and it's in stock. And you'll get it next. You'll get it next week. Is this I've seen this guy before. They have influencers on Amazon, so but definitely okay, thank you so much. I can't wait to get it now. I'm glad I can help. But definitely get that USB port with it, because you might need the extra USB ports. So let me show you why. And all the links are in the chat too. Let me show you why. So the reason why you'll need this USB port because it extends the USB ports on the computer. Now this computer doesn't have a lot of USB ports. So if you want to plug in a lot of things to your USB port, like maybe you have a headset or a microphone or a USB mic, and you have the I've been shopping so much through Amazon during the pandemic. I should be partners by now. I'm going to get the port too. Yeah, get that port, because that port's going to expand your options. So that's what I would get for that computer. It's actually recommended too if you look at it. It's recommended right here. Now they also have a cooler fan. I'm not too big on the fans, honestly. I used to use them way back in the day, but it's a laptop fan to keep it cool. It looks pretty good though, I'm not gonna lie. I make sure that I don't eat around my desk setup. I'm trying to do the oopsies, yeah. I don't do warranty, but that seems like an extra nice one. Yeah, I don't do warranties either, but that warranty is like very much on point. That warranty looks very much on point, honestly. Because if it covers accidental, drops and stuff like that, then that's perfect. If it didn't cover that, I wouldn't deal with it. Because I hate those warranties that don't really cover a lot of things that you would actually need the warranty for. I just bought a lap desk with a fan, but that one looks nice. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, okay, that's cool then. Yeah, these get a little crazy when you start looking at them. They get like real absurd looking. Because a lot of these are like catered towards gamers, so they just look like ridiculous. And they have the ones with RGB. Like this looks like, what the hell is this? Like, look at this shit. This looks ridiculous. Are there anybody that actually buys this? That looks like a foot. Yeah, it looks like a freaking footrest, man. Looks like a freaking footrest. It looks so stupid. Long ass cord. You see how long that cord is? Yeah, it looks like a footrest, man. It looks like a stair step. Like 1, 2, 3. Come on, ladies. Move those cheeks. 3, 4. Laptop stand. Ooh, okay.
It ain't real, I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush.
Could you imagine
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550.
Go up into the bank like, hey, I need a loan.
That's a deal, right? That's a deal. Right?
What you need a loan for?
That's a bet, right? That's a
I need a loan for a camera.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right?
That's a bad bet.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Got 5 on it.
Like, wait a minute. You mean you want a mortgage for a camera? A loan for a camera?
I don't need to be healed, and I don't want to move.
Tech and chill. Tech and chill.
This heart of mine is so
If you're new to the channel, my name is C/D Technician, where I talk about tech, gear, software, hardware, streaming, and live streaming in YouTube.
when you come around.
And I love it when you people come around and
My way you
like and watch.
memory on the screen.
Watch and like.
And waking
And I greatly appreciate it.
Bitch, I got it made.
Wave.
Yeah. Things been going my way.
Wave.
Hope the feeling don't fade.
Wave.
Yeah. Stream money, anything. They don't tell it why I live. Probably someone in the waves.
Wave.
Things been going my way. Hope the feeling don't fade. No, no. Stream money, anything.
Ha.
They don't tell it why I live.
Ha.
Probably someone in the way.
Wave.
Why they so negative?
Wave.
How I edit it. Live my life just like it's precious.
Wave.
Give me the mic and light it under lights. I put a knife and pressure, they fabricate it.
Wave.
It's quick to set them straight. Yeah, nigga next to detonate. California on the birth certificate. I be claiming they ain't seen the wave. I be painted on the level up. The tatted garments better starving artists. It's like 09, that was go time. But I close my
Tech and hype.
family sake. I been through some things.
Tech and lit.
Why do I put out of place?
Tech and chill.
Face. Nobody better with the better rig. Tupac Shakur with the predicate.
Am I a DJ?
Sight. You dead right, dead right.
Am I a VJ?
Ass niggas quick to switch. I tell them
Or am I just a technician?
airwaves. Give me 5 for the airplay.
Wave.
We rockin' money plotting. Going up, yeah, I just elevated. Staircase, I'm headed to the paper perfect. Yawn, let them serenade. I see the chicken for better days. I been down and out. I need a change. I flip it into $1.
Ha.
Flip with my people, fuck that hatred. They dismissing evil. Yeah, we all equal. I point out the obvious. They carbon, they copy us.
Wave.
Golden neck is decorated. Scream the power to the populace. Want it all, but nothing opposite. Yeah, cause these days.
Woo. Tech and hype. Tech and chill.
I can't hide away
Tech and
out
lit.
of my face.
Wave.
Bitch, I got it made.
Ah.
Yeah, things been going my way.
Wave.
Hope the feeling don't fade.
Wave.
Yeah. Stream money, anything. They don't tell it why I live. Probably someone in the waves.
Wave. Wave.
Things been going my way.
Wave.
Yeah. Hope the feeling don't fade. No, no.
Wave.
Stream money, anything. They don't tell it why I live. Probably someone in the way.
Wave. 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 Let's get it. Woo. Oh my goodness. Absolutely insane. Buck 23 concurrent live viewers. Watching on the dual screen Velvet. Shout out to the dual screen Velvet. Shout out to LG. RIP to LG. RIP to LG. This one goes out to LG. got a salute to LG. Cause we got the Barry LG today, this week. No more LG. No more V60s. No more Velvets. No more Wings. What a sad time it is. All the capping on the tech community. Like everyone loved LG.
Empty bottles of red wine laying on the floor from last night. We got a little drunk.
Let me know if you what. Let me know what phone you watching this on. Let me know what phone you listening to this on. Let me know what you're listening to this on. Help me for marketing research. YouTube said it's helpful to know. LG life is good.
I don't feel too comfortable.
Light is up for LG. R.I.P.
Yeah, I don't really know anymore how to feel something.
I don't know how to feel about LG going bye-bye. Let me know what your favorite LG phone was.
I don't really know anymore how to be more than your friend. Think I'm just scared of falling. Don't wanna go all in. Early mornings in your dome, I'll be sneaking out the door while the sun rises. Cause I ain't got the time. Yeah, can't tell another lie. And baby, I know you want more than this, but you know I can't afford your kiss. So I'm staying for the night, but then I gotta say goodbye, bye, bye. Maybe we should take it slow. I don't feel too comfortable jumping into something new right now. I don't really know anymore how to feel something again. Think I'm just scared of falling.
Shout out to LG, the LG G5 still in the building.
I don't really know anymore how to be more than your friend. Think I'm just scared of falling. Don't wanna go all in.
Shout out to the LG G5.
I think I'm scared of falling.
R.I.P. to the LG G5 and the LG series.
How to feel, yeah. I don't really know anymore how to feel something again.
I don't know how to feel about this, man. I love they phones, man.
Don't wanna go all in.
Feel like the ending of a Tyler Perry movie right now, man.
I don't really know anymore how to be more than your friend. Think I'm just scared.
Like, damn, he had to die in the car. They were just getting it together, man. Shout out to LG. R.I.P. to LG. Damn shame to LG. What a shame to LG. Shout out to the tech community. All that capping they be doing. All that hating they be doing. Talking about how they miss LG.
Are we not?
But they never loved them.
Are we turning to dust? Do you feel what I feel? Have we changed?
And it still turns on too.
You're not saying a word. Oh, it feels so wonderful.
Completely dead. Completely dead.
We lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. With us, nothing moves forward. It just stays the same. Think you know the answer, but you're playing a game.
Is that what do you mean talking about capping?
Together, but you don't feel the same.
Say it to my face.
Think about you, if you think about me, are we thinking this through? If we're not meant to be, and you're doubting in me, tell me what shall we do? Didn't think you'd leave without a trace. Go find some courage and just say it to me.
Say it to my face.
Say it to my face. Are we lost? Are we not? Are we
Tech and chill.
real? Are we turning to dust?
Tech and lit.
I
Where else can you turn up talking about tech but on C Over's channel?
So unreal. We lost all.
I appreciate everybody watching.
It just tastes
Greatly appreciate that. If everyone liking this stream hits that like button and subscribe.
don't feel the same right. I've been thinking about you.
YouTube says if you like a video
And you're doubting in me.
and then you subscribe to the video,
Didn't think you'd live without a trace.
it helps the video grow.
Courage and just say it to my face.
It helps people come to the channel, so then the channel can get more views, so people can get more vibes. Tech and Chill with C Over, the technician. Shout out to Epidemic Sound.
Oh, I got to know. Are we lost? Are we not?
Shout out to Epidemic Sounds.
Have we changed so damn much? 'Cause I've been
Always helping me vibe out.
thinking this through.
When I'm just trying to chill talking about tech.
Didn't think you'd live without a trace. Courage, say it to my face.
Yeah. Let's get it. Enough of that. Enough of that. Tired of hearing that song. Can't be very technical with that.
We're holding back each other in the
Salute. I like this computer. I think I can find something better for around $9.99 or less, but we'll drop it in the chat and we'll keep it pushing. Okay? We'll drop it in the chat and keep it pushing. Asus Tough. Already dropped something like that. The Predator. Okay, so for yesterday, I dropped a $1,400 computer in the chat room from a pre-built. Let's look at a laptop that's around $1,400. Okay, now that computer that I dropped yesterday or a day or so ago had a 3060 in it. This has a 2070 16 gig. I'm pretty sure the 3060 is better than the 2070, but 144 hertz refresh rate, i7 10700, 10750, 2070, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Daily check-in. What's going on, Yori? Appreciate it. And if you're new to the chat, go ahead, hit that like button, share it out. I appreciate it. Hit that like button. I greatly appreciate it. I like this computer for $13.99. I think honestly you can find something better around that price range. Like right next. You know what? The MSI is good. I love the hardware, the MSI stealth. Yeah, you know what? We'll drop this MSI. This MSI is good. Because you know why? Because the one right next to it has the same exact specs and costs $100 more. And I'm not going to share anything that has $100 more than what's right next to it. And the specs are the same. That's the MSI. Let's keep it going. So that's one laptop for $13.99. Now look at this ROG Zephyrus right here. The Zephyrus Ultra Slim. Now this is a slim laptop. 240 hertz screen with an RTX 2060 Max Q, AMD Ryzen 4900 HS, 16 gigabytes of DDR4, 1 terabyte PCI SSD, gig plus Wi-Fi. Lord have mercy, this is a banger for $12.99 in stock with the newest Ryzen 4900 HS processor for laptops. The 16 gig RAM is at 3200 megahertz with a 1 terabyte. This is a major go. This right, $1,200. That's a major go. That's a major go right there. That's a banger right here, boy. That's a bad man. They go Mac. Gabe, get out of here with that M1 nonsense. Am I trying to hear that? What's going on, Gabe? Salute to Gabe. And Gabe was up in here with talking about some damn Mac. Actually, but you know what? Let's pivot. Let's go ahead and look at that M1 Mac for a second. This right here, though. Where's my pointy up thingy? That computer right there, that's a major go right there. That computer's a banger for $1,200. You won't be wasting your money with that. Let's look up the M1 Mac. So, the M1 Mac Mini, with the new M1 chip from Apple, you get 8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of storage, right? You upgrade to 512, you get $849. You get 8 gigabytes of RAM, 512 gigabytes of storage. I might grab that for game. Yo, that Asus laptop I just dropped in there. If you get any laptop, yo, get that laptop right there. That laptop's a certified banger. I'm trading my LG Gram for the Mac Mini. Yeah, this Mac Mini is good. This Mac Mini is really good for content creation. The render times are off the chart for processing. It's insane. It is for editing, for Final Cut and Premiere Pro and Photoshop and in your workflow. This M1 chip in this Mac Mini is a banger. This is a matter of fact, I'm gonna drop it for the Mac heads. For the Mac heads, I'm gonna drop it. For the Mac heads, I'm gonna drop that because it is a dope computer. I don't deal with Apple products, but it is a dope computer. I can't even front on that. The benchmarks on this. The M1 benchmarks are crazy. Micro Center has them for a lower price. Get it at Micro Center too. If you get anything you can get cheaper at a local store instead of buying it on Amazon, get it. But this ROG Zephyrus, that's a very legit laptop right there. So let's take a look at overpriced, expensive Acer Predator. Anytime you see that Predator, I know it's going to be expensive. Lord have mercy. Acer Predator Triton gaming laptop, i7 10700, 2070 Super, 15.6 inch screen, Full HD, G-Sync, 300 Hertz refresh rate, 512 gigabytes of NVMe SSD. What is the speed of this RAM? The RAM is underclocked at around 2933 megahertz. And what's the 1 terabyte option? What's the 2080 Super? For $1,400 and around that $1,400 price range, like I said before, I knew I would find a better computer around $1,400 and I did. This is that better computer, and it has 300 refresh rate, which is crazy, which is super smooth gaming, super smooth frame rates when watching movies and stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this. That's a major go. That's a major go for in the $1,400 price range. Abso-freaking-lutely. But let's come down a little bit in prices now, right? Let's come down a little bit in prices. Razer Blade, there we go. The Razer Blade, the problem with the Razer Blade is that's $1,600. It's too expensive. Because for $1,600, I'm pretty sure you can find something better in that price range. With that, it has a 3060 though. That's why. I'll come back to that. I'm not a big fan of that. Wait a minute. That's retarded. This Acer is this MSI is $3,000. That's almost $3,000. That's a no. Let's come down a little bit further. Let's come down a little bit further. 1500 3060. 16 gig, pretty much the same. Alienware is always going to be overpriced. Aura is 1700. Tough Gaming 1000 2060. Yeah, Razer can get off because of their aesthetics. That's really what it is with Razer. Asus Tough Gaming Laptop, 15.6-inch screen, 120 Hz FHD IPS type, AMD Ryzen 7 3750 RTX 2060, 16 gigabytes of DDR4, 512 gigabytes of PCIe SSD, gigabit LAN, Wi-Fi 5, Windows Home 10. Let's come down, look at this $700 option. Let's look at the 800. Okay, for around the $1,000 price mark, this is pretty good. What's that RAM clocked at? Doesn't say. You know what? For $1,000, I haven't dropped a lot for around $1,000. For $1,000, that's a good price. You're getting some good stuff for $1,000. Yeah, that's pretty good for $1,000. I'll give it that. That's a good option for $1,000. Let's come back. Okay, we're on page 2 now. Let's go. This is why Dell is always bugging. $1,700 for a 1650 Ti with 4 gigabytes. Like, stop it, Dell. $1,300, 1660 Ti. I dropped a better computer for $1,300. I've already dropped that computer for $1,000. Already dropped a better computer around that $1,000 price point. 1,200. Dropped this already. Drop Omen. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. We got the Omen, which is a HP Super gaming laptop. Dell computers just look good. Outside of that, I've never wanted one. Yeah, Dell is bugging. Dell is crazy. Let me change this chat box. Let me see if I can control the colors. Nope. Let me see something. See if I can. Nope. Okay. 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 So I killed the chat box. Okay. Yeah, this gaming laptop comes with the RTX 2070, which is going to be better than the 2060. The same Core i7 10700, 16 gigabytes of DDR4, 512 gigabytes of PCIe and NVMe SSD, which is going to be faster. A 17-inch screen, 144 Hz, full HD. What is the clocking of this memory? 2933, but it can be upgraded to 32 gigabytes by 216s for 1,400. I knew we'd find a better $1,400 laptop. This is a major go. I like this guy, and it comes with a 2070. That's a good one. For $1,400, that's a, yeah. I like this one right here. This is a good computer right here. We're gonna drop this one in the chat room. I like this one right here. That's a major go. Major freaking go. Let's see. Major freaking go on that. Let's keep going. For $200 more, you still get a 2070? No. 11, ooh, for 1200? The MSI Leopard. I'm not too sure if I've shared this already. This is 144 Hz, 3 millisecond screen. RTX 2060, 16 gigabytes, 512 NVMe again. With the RTX 2060, 144 Hz screen. What is that RAM clocked at? What is this RAM clocked at? I want to. Oh, what's this? Okay. What is the RAM clocked at? Okay, I don't like it when they don't tell you what the RAM is clocked at. But for 1200, yeah, I like this guy right here a lot. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna drop this one. This is a good one right here for 1200. I'm gonna try to come down in the prices too, because when you come down in prices, then you gotta really like price and spec out and see what is actually in the computer when you come down in price. So we're gonna come down in price now. Let's skip a couple of these expensive computers for a minute. Let's see what we could find. 900.
If you're new to the stream, new to the video, new to the channel, my name is Theo the D Technician, and over here I get very technical talking about tech, software, and hardware gear and streaming gear. My man Ray sold his Note 20 Ultra. Don't even know why he did it. Come on, son. Why does iOS look like it was designed by a 7-year-old? Well, the guy who designed it acts like a 7-year-old, so I don't know what you want me to tell you. What is Ray's daily driver right now? Can I up my bandwidth now, because laugh out loud. Now I got the OnePlus 8T Pixel 5 iPhone 12 Pro Max. God damn, son. You trying to be a phone carrier? Shit. The ROG Phone 5, Snapdragon 888 5G, 144 hertz, AMOLED screen, super crispy. Air triggers is back. Dual battery, dual 3000 milliamp hour battery. The camera is much better. I saw it from the reviews. The 3.5 millimeter headphone jack is back, Jack. With the 3 microphones now, instead of the 4 that's on the 2. Buttons on the back of the air fan. Laugh out. 4 phones is my max, but might have to drop a member and replace with the ROG 5. I hear you. ROG Connect. Game Genie tech specs. That's what the tech specs. Yeah, 6,000. Yeah, the 2 has a 6,000 milliamp hour battery. So here's what they have. They have the 2 white ones and the 2 black ones. Okay. This white one right here is supposed to be like the ultimate one. That's 16 gigs of RAM. 3.1, 256 gigabytes of storage. They no longer offer the 512 option, which was max for me. Like the 512, I have not even used up the 512 yet. Actually, I just recently did. I had to delete some YouTube videos. 2448 by 1080, 144. I may have to get back on postpaid from prepaid just to be able to afford the more expensive phones. I've been buying LG phones for years on eBay on the low. We do it on the low. HDR10 plus certified. 64 megapixel camera is back. 24 on the front. 27 millimeter equivalent focal length, 35 millimeter film camera. Speaker, symmetrical dual front facing speakers with HD sound. 7 magnetic stereo speakers. 7 stereo speakers. The headphone jack is back, 32-bit. High-end DAC Pro for lossless sound output. Oh my god, baby. 8K UHD is in the building, 30 frames per second for the main rear camera. 4K at 60 back. Oh my god. Wi-Fi 6E. Oh my god. The networks. Let's look at the bands. Bands 44. Nope. 46. Nope. .5G. Got the 5G bands though. It should work. Oh my god. This phone's a bad. Woof. It's a bad boy. All 6,000 milliamp hour batteries. Quick charge 5 comes with a 65 watt power adapter. Fam, I just need to know the price. So I think this one's supposed to be like $1,100. Man, these specs is fire, man. But I want that white one, boy. I think it's cost $1,100. So this is a ROG Phone 5. You can buy it right now. Ships, you'll get it the 12th. But the white is out of stock everywhere. I want the white one. See, look, the white one's gonna cost more. The white one's costing $1,500. They upcharging on the white one. I need that. I need the white. I need the white. I need that white. Give me that snow. Live streams. 2 is the engagement. Engagement is such an important part of live streaming. Pre-recorded videos cannot compete with live streams when it comes to engagements. And here's the benefit of engagements going into the whole algorithm thing, right? The algorithm doesn't want, it's not, I want pre-recorded videos. I want to put content in front of people who want to see that content. So that's really how that works. So it's not because, okay, you have to upload a video and that's what we like to see. The way it just so happens that a lot of videos get trending faster because they are short and easier to digest than live streams. But that doesn't mean that live streams don't have the ability to go viral or gain a lot of traction they don't have the ability to go viral or gain the same amount of traction that pre-recorded videos do, because the way the algorithm works, it just wants to put people in front of things that they want to see. That's pretty much what it does, right? So if you have a 1 hour live stream and there's so much engagement, if you like it, just like the video, share it out to your social media platforms if you want more people to get this information, and that actually use and to get the boat rolling. Because once that happens, YouTube sees, okay, this is a lot of people like to see this, a lot more people want to watch this, let's try to get this out to more people, and that's what happens. So that kind of makes my second point and answers cut to the chase at the same time. Yeah, we bad over here with that. Very bad over here. Number 3, revenue. Now, I know you might sound a little crazy when I say it's like, come on, Steve, what are you talking about, revenue? One of the benefits of live streams earning revenue is that the pre-recorded videos don't have a way to factor in the donations that are received during a live stream. We're talking about super chats, stickers, outside third-party donations. If you want to donate and support the channel, there's a pinned comment in the chat room, Cash App, PayPal, and you can check out the information in the description box below for Cash App, PayPal, and Streamlabs if you want to support the channel, support the show, and you like what you're hearing. If you have a live stream where you have a lot of boosted engagement and a lot of people interacting and they are privy to, or they feel inclined to donate, you can maximize the amount of money that you would get or you would lose off of a live stream based off simple AdSense revenue, because you have factored in the donation model, right? So you can have one person watch one ad, or you can have 5 people watch one ad, make money to you, and the money that you're receiving in donations on your channel are going to supersede the CPM rate that you have for your channel. Let's say if you get like less than a penny for every person that sees one ad, well, you can double that. You can double that by getting a $20 Cash App, a $20 super chat, a $20 PayPal donation, a $5 super chat sticker. You can maximize the ad revenue that you would lose for having a 4-hour live stream, maybe in an hour of your live stream, just simply receiving donations. So that's another reason why live streams are a benefit over pre-recorded videos, but you just have to change how you structure your model, right? You can't do everything the same way. You got to do things differently. Okay. So for number 4 will be controversial, but the versatility of live streaming. Now, what do you mean versatility? Okay, so when you're live streaming, right, you gotta understand the audio and the video live on air. You gotta understand how the sound sounds, how the video looks. You have to maintain and manage the graphics, your control, your flow. The benefit of live streaming and the versatility is that you learn to appreciate audio and video more than a person who does regular pre-recorded videos. Now, okay, I might be losing some people, right? I get it. Let me explain why. A lot of people who do pre-recorded videos don't appreciate how good audio sounds, right? Or how good autofocusing system sounds. I don't know, why is it doing this? Like, you being a bad camera, A6400. They don't appreciate how to maintain live audio. They don't have quality video during a live stream. How to maximize the graphics during a live stream, right? So this is something they all try to do in post. But you're a live streamer, so you do all of this live, right? You manage, right? You're talking and then you, okay, that's the wrong, I think that's the wrong effect. It's actually, there we go. Wrong sound effect. But yeah, you manage all of these video effects and graphics, and you do this live on air. So you have to understand the ins and outs. You learn more about your video codec log right now when I'm using my camera as a video webcam. That's why the color change, that's why the color reproduction is the way it is. Because I'm using S-Log on the camera and I'm using 709 color matrix on OBS. But now that you've done live streaming for so long, when it comes to recording, you know all of that. So now you don't have to bust your head into a wall trying to learn that because you already know it. Now you just got to apply it, but apply it in a different format. You see, people that do pre-recorded videos, when it comes to them doing live streams, they don't understand how to do it. They don't know how the software works. They don't know where this goes where, how to make this look like this. They look very new, but they can record content exceptionally well as filmmakers, blah, 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 blah. You see, now that you're doing live streaming content, you can apply the recorded aspects into your live stream. 2 camera setup, 1 and 2. Put the camera on a moving track like you've seen people do this before. And there you go. So you've maximized your potential. So yeah, number 4, live streaming it just creates more versatility in the content creator that is not there or that will have to spend more time learning. You have to spend more time learning that if all you did was pre-recorded content. Hey, when it's time, there goes that man. I did a live stream on Friday, K's Business Podcast. I'm still working on editing. Absolutely. Facts. I'm working on my live stream. Shake my head. There's a lot more than that. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? When it comes to live stream, there's a lot more that goes into live streaming, man. Like the StreamYard shit. And I like StreamYard, right? Hangouts was trash, but I like StreamYard. But the problem when people use it is that it's like training wheels. And by that, I mean, while we're here, I'm going to finish up what I'm saying. I just wanted to set this up while I'm here. And we're going to come back to just chatting. Okay, so that's a move transition in OBS. That's something that doesn't exist in StreamYard. That doesn't exist in StreamYard. Another thing that doesn't exist in StreamYard is the ability to play videos without having to cut out the audio. It's just simply put, there's a lot of work that goes into learning how to stream. And it's not as simple as just clicking go live on StreamYard. But once you understand all of these benefits, once you understand all these techniques, once you understand the ins and outs and the technicalities and minute details when it comes to live streaming, you have a more robust profile as a content creator, and you understand how easy it is, how diverse your content can be once you incorporate live streaming into it. Shout out to Spectacular Gadgets. What's going on? Number 5, why live streams are better than pre-recorded videos, and I'm gonna need this camera to figure it out. I don't have a number 5, to be honest with you. You guys can let me know what you, in your mind, what do you think the number 5 for live streaming over pre-recorded videos would be? I'm curious to find out from you guys. What do you think the number 5 would be for live streaming over pre-records? Because I can only name 4 at the moment. Home Slick Nick, I can only name 4 for the moment. Well, I got number 5, but you can still tell me your number 5 in the chat room. What camera am I using? I'm using the Sony a6400 with the Sigma 16mm lens. I know the focus ain't been fine for like months, and all of a sudden it just keeps, I don't know, it's probably because of the light, because usually I have a white light here, so it's giving more light for the object to
40 freaking hertz. So that's right up there near the max of like 360. My monitor that I have right here, my gaming monitor that I use as a surplus, that I use as an additional monitor for my streaming, is 240. So that's amazing. Pantone color gamut, validated full HD display, 2060 RTX, which is pretty damn good for right about now. Ryzen 9 4900HS, 16 gigabytes of GDDR4. Yep, and that RAM is clocked at 3200 megahertz, which is right around where Ryzen needs to be for RAM clocking. You got a 1 terabyte PCIe. So that means you got 500 gigs left for all the other games because you got Call of Duty Warzone on it. Wi-Fi 6 standard, Gig Plus. So Gig Plus is like Asus booster for Wi-Fi signals. Plus it's Wi-Fi 6. Now we're gonna do a deep dive on this. No, so it's bezel-less with an 81% viewing ratio for quote-unquote immersion. I don't know how immersive that is, but you know, we'll let them have it. Keyboard is nice and flat, sleek and portable. It can fit in your suitcase, book bag, gaming backpack. High-res audio, quad speakers, intelligent cooling. This computer is beautiful. I wouldn't even tell you to look at another computer, to be honest with you. This is awesome, man. For $1,200, you're getting so much value. You're getting so much value for $1,200. Zephyrus G15. Oh, what is this? See, Asus just be doing so much. That's kind of why they give people money, because they just be doing the most. They don't have the 4900 one on the website anymore. What's this? Hey, Dr. Donna, what's going on? This joint gets lit every stream, for real. Dr. Donna, what's going on? Long time, how you doing? Beautiful display. That's about it. Shout out to Dr. Donna. What's going on? Haven't seen you in a minute. How are things going on your end? This is that duo laptop that's just absurd with the secondary screen. This computer is absolute fire right here. Two USBs. Connectivity ain't the best, in my opinion. Connectivity ain't that great. Amazing how inexpensive these become over time. What purpose does the second screen serve? So the second screen can be used for Adobe Premiere, video editing. The second screen can be used for live streaming to view your secondary feeds. The second screen can be used as a control panel for Adobe Premiere because it has functionality. Built in to use that. It's pretty much for content creators in their workflow. I'm not liking the ports on this, to be honest with you, because that looks like two USBs on that side and one USB one. I'm not a big fan of the ports on this, actually. It's still an ultimate. I mean, I would still like. There we go. That's why. I think the model name I use is executive business. They are easier to work on. Yes, there's executive, then business, then personal, then home, then student. Okay, so this computer right here, this is good for streaming, just not video games and stuff like that. This is actually really good. So this is good for your Zoom calls. This is good for your StreamYard. This is good for your OBS, just not, you know, gaming, anything like that. So, you know, this is not a gaming computer. That's a great low-end streaming option right here. That's really good, actually. That'll get a lot done for you, seriously. And how to find the online offerings. The word offering leads to one thing. There is free. Is there a fee? No, you have to what you would look on YouTube is I don't like Dells. I think that the era of Dell has come and gone in my eyes. I think the era of Dell has come and gone. The last URL was for the port hub. Yes. Let me see.
Before we begin, I just wanted to let you all know that this month
I actually want to see what Keep It Techie was talking about. All we need is a disco ball. What's going on, Ann? And 401 be bothering all of the elites on Twitter. She be on Donald Trump. She be on Elon Musk. Shout out to Ann 401. What's going on, Ann? What's up with you? How you doing? For me, it works, and it has broken down. It depends on people's preferences. Okay. Okay. Shout out to Ann. Take a look at this. Let's take a look at these XPS computers. Keep It Techie, what's the name of the service that you got for replacing Netflix? What's the name of the service you got for the replacing Netflix? Okay, so what we got up here is Dell XPS 13.3-inch FHD Infinity display, Intel i7 10500 processor, 8 GB of RAM, 512 GB of SSD, wireless Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, backlit keyboard with a fingerprint reader. Okay, not bad. This is a low-end option. Low underclock RAM, 2100. Probably 60 Hz screen, integrated killer Wi-Fi 6, not bad. 900, it's a bit expensive. For what it's offering, that's a bit expensive. I was just talking about Plex. Okay, so Plex, yeah. So looking up how to get the Plex server with all the media and stuff like that, that's one of the main ways how you would replace Netflix is with a Plex server. Now the thing is, like, a Plex server is very technical. Is there a way to get the Plex server, keep it technical without getting too technical with it? Is there a simple way to get that done? Because I know it's technical. I know it's a little. It felt a little technical when I was looking at it, and I know there's another guy that does it. And says, I use a laptop, but I have had Dell desktops in the past. They last long. Yes, those little enterprise, college, dorm, student, school computers that desktop make, those last forever. A couple years ago, 18, I picked up a laptop with 32 gigabytes capacity with only one stick, and now those 16 gig sticks are less. I picked up a Dell Latitude, and what the executive one is, or what the, yeah, I remember the Dell Latitudes. What's the least you can spend but get the best output? It's all about hard drive space. Yes, it is. So, Ann, is your question, what's the least you can spend on a laptop and get the best bang for your buck? Is that what your question is? Let me know if that's your question, Ann. I use mine right now for research mainly, as I never got to making videos with the spam man, and I mean Dr. Donna with the spam-demic. It's not technical. The install is simple on Windows. It's just an exe file. Okay. So more hard drive is the main thing. Then okay, that's what helps. Yeah. So it's just a hard drive thing, really. Okay, so and wants a cheap computer. It gives you more bang for your buck. More bang for your buck at a price range could mean a lot of things. That usually means around that 800 price range. See, around that 800 price range, Dell has a lot of offerings. Let me get off this Dell for a second. See, around that 800 price range, Dell has a lot of offerings. And because, so what we can do pretty much, we can go around here to this handpick laptop selection, and then we can just go down, you know, see what we want. All around. $679 right there. Let's look at this guy. 8 gigabytes of LPDDR4 512 NVMe. Under 1500. Oh, that makes it even easier. Under 500. Because Ann makes videos, so right. So we're gonna look at the creators aspect, right? Because Ann is a creator. Ann has a website. I mean, a YouTube channel. So we're gonna come here. That's a little bit expensive. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do gaming, right? We're gonna do 1300. Matter of fact, and the freaking I actually have that laptop in the chat. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. We got a nice little Amazon search party going on tonight. All the time something trying to happen with my stream. Not gonna let them stop me. No, 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 not at all. You see, I brought the collar out, baby. Shout out to the wardrobe. I got shirts and sweaters for days. Always gotta be crispy. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the stream. Shout out to everyone watching. Shout out to the people in the chat room. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is TubeBuddy Technician. And we are back to another live stream. I'm glad to have you guys back with me again. Tonight we're just going to be going over some laptops because the topic of tonight is going to be at the current state of affairs when it comes to hardware and shortages. At this point in time, getting a laptop makes more sense than trying to build a desktop. So we're going to weigh our options by looking at Amazon right now. My man fresher than some Irish Spring right now. Oh my goodness. Smells nice in here too. Yeah, and if you notice, if the camera looks a little bit sharper, I'm trying something new with the camera. I set the camera actually to 4K now. So I set the camera to 4K, set it in for manual focus. So I'm going to see how this looks on the replay. Just trying something out with the camera. It's not autofocusing now, so it has a manual focus point that I set one time, set it and forget it. So we're going to see how this looks at the end when I look back at it. It should look good. So without further ado, let me find something. Something. Where we at? Let me see what we got. And okay, we can rock with that. All right, we can rock with that. So let's get into it. Oh, hold on, wait. We gotta figure out what it's trying to do. Hold on, we gotta figure this out. Hold on, wait. We gotta figure this out. What's this song trying to do? Oh yeah, we good to go now. Oh yeah, there we go. We good to go now. We got it now. We got our track. Yes, indeed, we got our track. I'm gonna bring that down. Checking my levels, bring that down. Okay, I'm just gonna bring it up in my ear. Turn my headphones up. What? Turn my headphones up. All right. So let's get to it. And please let me know if the music is too loud, please. So here's what I want to try to do tonight, right? I know that you could barely get a graphic card, let alone build a computer right now. So what I want to do is, can we find the parts needed to, can we just find a laptop? Forget the parts. Can we just get a laptop? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to be looking on Amazon tonight, and I'm going to make sure that the laptops that I drop in the chat that I look at are technician certified. So when I say a computer's technician certified, that means that I am looking at the parts. I am weighing your options, whether you are a editor, content creator, streamer, gamer, whatever it is that you want to do. I am looking at this laptop and I'm saying that this laptop is a solid go for you no matter what it is that you're doing. That's what it means when a laptop is technician certified. So let's get into it. We're just gonna go, I want to go computers. I want to go to laptops. There we go. So now what we're going to do is we're going to look at all of these categories. We're going to go through these categories and we're going to look at it. So let's look at classic creator. Oh no, it's just one laptop. Okay, we don't want to do that. So we're just going to go ahead. We're going to look at 8 gigs. We're going to look at 12 gigs. We're going to look at 16 gigs. I think we'll get a lot of value in that. We're going to be looking. Okay, so let's get to it. So I'm going to be looking at PC laptops. I will not be looking at Apple laptops because Apple is trash. But we're not going to be doing that. If you love Apple, I don't know what to tell you right now. Okay. So first up is the Acer Nitro 5 gaming laptop. This laptop has Intel i5 10300. Let me change that up. This laptop has i5 10300H, NVIDIA GeForce 1650 Ti, and 15.6-inch screen, full HD IPS 144 Hz display, 8 GB of RAM, DDR4 256 GB NVMe SSD. Wi-Fi 6, nice. DTS. This, I like this. For the 1650 Ti, and what's the Core i7 i9 doing? $1,000? Hold on. Let me see. Anyway, so I'm looking at this i9, this i7 9th generation. Better bang, more bang for your buck, only $1,000. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and just drop this in the chat room because I like this. This is the first hit of the night, and this is a go. Hold on, me this is a go right here. So this right here is a major go. That's Technician certified. That Acer 5 with the 2060 RTX 144 Hz display, 16 GB of DDR4, 256 GB of NVMe SSD with Wi-Fi 6. That's a definite go right there. I like that. That's a definite banger right there. And let's see what it does at. Okay, not available. So yeah, that i7 9th generation with the 15-inch screen, that's a major go right there. So we already got a good one. Let's keep going. And the thing is, like, I would tell you, if you can't get a computer, if you can get a 2060, stretching is a 1650 if you're getting it for a good price. But if you can get something with a 2060, take it. 2070, take it. 2080, take it. Because you can't even get those cards now. So if you can get any of that, take it. Now, I'm not looking at any of these Vivo Chromebooks. They're low budget, low grade, not going to be able to handle with what you want to do. So I'm not even going to entertain any of these computers. I'm not going to entertain any computer that has an integrated graphics card. Okay, this is Radeon Vega 10. 600 R7 3700 Ryzen 730. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Budget. Radeon 10. Not bad. What's the ports looking like? Let's see what we got. USB Type C, HDMI, USB. You know what? I'll go ahead and say if your budget is very tight, I would take a look at this and weigh your options with this guy. If your budget is pretty tight, I would weigh your options with this guy right here, because that's not bad either. Let's keep it going. There we go. Okay. VivoBook. I'm not gonna put too many of these VivoBook. Okay, let's look at this guy right here. So we got an Asus Tough Gaming Laptop, 15.6-inch screen, 144 Hz. Refresh rate, love it. Full HD IPS type display, awesome. i7 9750H processor, not bad. GTX 1650, 8 GB of RAM. I would say that's a pass. Let's see what the $900 option is offering. Ryzen 5 4600X. Okay, I'm gonna say this guy right here is a pass. One, you can get, I just dropped a computer better than this, $200 more with the 1650. But you know what else? But you know what? I'm dropping everything that can give people options. So you know what I'll do? I'll drop that one too, right? I would say weigh your options with this one. It's good. It's a great computer. 1650 is going to get a lot done for you. I would say keep your options open for this one. That's not a major goal for me, but I'll drop it nonetheless. The Acer Nitro, we already looked at that. Another one with the 1650, $799. You see, there we go right there. This one right here off the back already is better than the one I just dropped. 8 gigabytes of RAM is low, but you can always upgrade that 8 gigs. Ryzen 5 4600X. You're still getting the 144 Hz Full HD display. Backlit, black, high. Oh man, this is a nice one. I like this. I like him. I like this one a lot. This is a nice one. This is a nice one right here. Hold on. Let me get the link. I like this guy right here. This one right here is technician certified, major go. That's a major go for $799. That's a huge deal right there. I like this one. Let's keep it going. I'll stay away from any of these touchscreen Surface Pro computers. Let's see. Lenovo IdeaPad. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Lenovo IdeaPad gaming laptop, Core i5 9300H, Full HD screen, no refresh rate information. That's a pass. HP gaming laptop. That's a pass. 2020 Acer Aspire pass. Samsung, nope. Okay, so here's what I want to do now, right? What I want to do is I want to go Windows. Okay. I want to go Windows 10. Okay, I want to do gaming because that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. I want to do gaming. We're going to add 16 gigs to the list. We're going to add 24. Okay. We're going to add 32. And we're going to add 64 to the list. I'm going by the RAM now. Okay. So let's keep it going. There we go, much better. We got a Lenovo Legion 5 gaming laptop for $999. Let's take a look at what I'm not a big fan of Lenovo's like gaming laptops. I'm not at all. And let me know if you guys can hear me clearly in the mic and if the music is too loud. Let me know, please. Gaming laptop 15.6 Full HD screen, 1080p IPS, no refresh rate information here. 144 Hz on a refresh rate. 16 gigabytes of RAM, DDR4, 512 gigabyte SSD, 1660 Ti. I like this. I like this one. I'm pretty sure I think we'll find something better, but I like this one. This is nice. You sound smooth. 8-win timeless. What's going on? Audio is good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You sound good. Laugh aloud. I've considered Lenovo. I like this computer. I like it. Salute to the technician. Keep it techie. What's going on in the building? I definitely do plan on getting the ROG Phone 5. The headphone jack is back. Let's get it, baby. They brought the jack back, Jack. Wide angle camera, garbage. They brought the jack back, Jack. Did I rhyme? I didn't even try to do it. Shout out to Ism.
Pixel 5 is the only phone that has my interest right now. Only phone that has my interest right now is whenever I get the ROG Phone 5 and whatever I trade in the Fold 2 for the Fold 3. That's it, baby. They done bodied the Note 20 Ultra. There ain't much I gotta care about now. The ROG Phone 5 is pure overkill, but I love it. I love every minute of it. It feels like cheating just playing it on the phone. Playing COD on the ROG Phone feels like cheating.
My community needs community. You know, I'm trying to go for communities right now because we use these devices a lot, to the point where it's a lot of pain points, you know? Like, I mean, I'll hit, you know, some rural customers and stuff like that. But right now, I'm still trying to get everything figured out. So I don't want to blow it up to the point where we get too overwhelmed. And then, you know, our quality of service, you know, meaning our customer service, you know, starts getting longer wait times and then starts to degrade a little bit. Because I don't want to give people a crappy experience either. You know, like, that's why right now, like, I want to stick more with community. Maybe you have a friend that's in rural that needs it, you know, we want that person, you know, and help them out with their connectivity issues and stuff like that. You know, maybe you got a grandma that lives on the farm, bro, and she needs that, you know, the only thing that works is AT&T there. We'll got to help her out. You know, I don't want to go to mass scale yet until we have all the bugs worked out. I mean, we got them pretty settled, but...
See, that's the thing. Like, the setup right now is basically the scale at which Los is going right now. He's able to be responsive and he can make adjustments and pivot very easily. You know, it's a scale that he can handle. So,
yeah,
you know, that was the only concern, was if it scales too quickly, it's good to have that organic growth, but you know, we don't want to see that falter. You know, in terms of customer care, you wouldn't want your customers to feel alienated and not supported.
Yeah,
that's a huge concern right there.
That's a big pain point, especially on MVNOs.
Well, think about it, Ciova, right? He said he wanted to help people out. So, I mean, the customer care part comes in with that, you know?
Yep. Well, I don't want to be like every other MVNO, bro, that has crappy customer care and then, you know, has the
and for the people in the chat room, what does MVNO mean?
Mobile virtual
network operator. There we go. Mobile virtual network operator. Okay.
And
Magic School Bus over here.
I mean, we just hope we can get this going to where we can go even at a bigger, massive scale, you know? Hopefully we can work it out, bro, and everything. Like right now, I just got done locking in with my business partner. We just locked in 500 lines, T-Mobile. We're taking those tomorrow. And then possibly we got a 2,000 line set up from a Verizon Enterprise corporate account. We might be taking on too.
That's big things, man.
We're trying. I mean, after that, bro, then I just want, you know, like, I wanted to try a few corporate accounts to see how it goes. And then after that, you know, we just keep it like community wise too. But the people that we're getting the corporate accounts is people that my business partner knows very well. So it's not like it's an outsider that we just met. And you know, it's gonna, you know, they're gonna be, you know, very not understanding if, let's say, it takes an hour to get something done, because it usually doesn't. But you know, I'm just throwing it out there just in case, you know, we do get really, really busy and it takes like 30 minutes or something. You know, they would understand.
So is this in as Los Mobile? Is this just covering domestic United States now?
United States, Canada, Mexico on the coverage on the phones. So, okay, so literally...
Shout out to Dr. Donna, another evening on tech. Absolutely, I am the technician.
Yes. So let's say you go to Mexico for 4 months. Let's just say 4 months. You can literally use it like if you were in the U.S. same way. Unlimited hotspot, unlimited data at fast speeds, everything. So let's say you go to Canada for 5 months, no problem. You can use it unlimited with unlimited hotspot, full throttle. We are working right now on international plan.
I was just about to ask about that.
We are working on it right now. That one is going to be $15 more if we do get it lined up. It will be 15 more than the 65 package, and that'll include unlimited international. But it's going to be at like HSPA speeds, you know. But it'll be full unlimited, even the hotspot.
You got a timetable on that?
We're working it out right now. So, let's say he said he'd get back to me by the end of the week. So maybe by the end of the week I'll know what's up. But if that's the case, it'll just be like a $15 more.
Let me know about that if you can get that by the end of the week. Let me know about that.
Okay.
Because I can actually probably push that to some international people that travel a lot. So,
okay.
Yeah, so let me know on that tip about that international service. I could push that on the international side.
About it, if we do get it, it's not going to be like so with T-Mobile, yeah, you could take it international with you, but.
And for the people that's joining me, so 1 second, Carlos. For the people that's joining me, I got Carlos S Tech and I got Sneed Mobile Tech on here. They're talking about his new MVMNO, mobile virtual network operator, Los Tech, and he's talking about the plans, what he's doing with the company, and what it's offering, and the video. Oh my God! Okay, there we go. And the video of him breaking it down is in the chat room, and I'm dropping it again so you can watch his video and join his Discord and Twitter so you can find out more information. Go ahead, Carlos, you got it.
So basically with the T-Mobile international, like, you know, with their international thing. So basically, if you're at the country for more, let's say you go to the UK.
Matter of fact, hold on. Dr. Donna, perfect timing. So Dr. Donna had hit me up on Twitter last 48 hours and was asking me about internet service for a friend of hers that was in Boulder, Colorado. And I told her CenturyLink. And with what you're offering, I think what you're offering would be a much better option for her friend. Dr. Donna, did I ask about internet service with little to no monthly fee? Crud, now I forgot who asked me and I was excited I might know someone who might know. Yeah, Dr. Donna, you asked me about your friend. I think it was Fort Collins, Colorado, if I'm not mistaken. And I told you CenturyLink, but actually, I think I told you Comcast or CenturyLink. You told me your friend was Fort Collins. Matter of fact, what do you guys service in Fort Collins, Colorado? Zip code 805224.
I think hold on, let me check right now.
Time to go to work. What's going on?
We'll check right now. You said 80524?
80524, Fort Collins, Colorado. Boulder was the light bulb. There we go. Fort Collins, Colorado. Yep.
Okay, so let me check real quick. 80524.
And we got the whole music.
Fort Collins does have coverage, and they do have let's see here, they have low band 5G through AT&T. So they do have good. So the coverage is good in Fort Collins. It's actually good through Loveland, through Longmount, to Lafayette, through that whole area, that whole stretch. It's actually all 5G.
And it's also covered by FirstNet Band 14, so the coverage will be excellent.
And Dr. Donner's question, and you can tell me if this is going to the other reason I stopped by Tunes. Absolutely, we always got the tunes in them over here. So Dr. Donner's question was looking to find a free or close to it internet service that will handle Roku streaming for someone in the country. They live 500 miles from the road, so that's what you would consider to be rural. He is only in town 2 to 3 days a week.
So he basically is on the road the whole time internationally or whatever.
Yes.
Yep, this is the plan.
And what is low band 5G?
That's go ahead, Steve. Go ahead and explain it since you know how to explain it better. On that.
So
Sneed is the telecom ghost, so I'm expecting him to explain it better.
Exactly.
So 5G is next generation networking. These are the newest connections in cellular network technologies. The description, it being low band, means that it is designed to travel very far, particularly in rural, extended areas throughout the country, areas that are off the beaten path, off the interstate, several miles, dozens of miles. These are long-range signals specifically designed hilly areas, mountainous areas, parts that are not developed well. These signals have to travel far. Truckers, travelers, RVers, nomads, people that, live away from developed cities typically require a signal like a low band 5G signal. So that's, and AT&T has it in spades, basically national.
So to break it down, to break it down to the hubcaps, low band 5G is for rural areas.
It's for reach.
It's for reach?
Yeah, which would be rural areas.
Okay.
The tower densities are often very spread.
Mm-hmm.
There might be a tower site every 5 to 15 miles.
Yeah.
Sounds like rural.
And
is the download speeds well, yeah, we covered the download speeds. We had 56, we had 156 with Sneed doing the test on Twitter. We got 27 upload.
That's going to be relative to the market, but there's some markets where it's going to be even faster than that, and there'll be markets where it'll be a little bit slower. It just depends on the site, depends on the distance from the site. There's variables, but it is the most comprehensive network in my testing so far in 2021.
Dr. Don, I think this is an excellent offer for your friend who needs the internet connectivity at an affordable price based on their need and use case. I think it's perfect timing for Dr. Donna. So Dr. Donna, go ahead.
Like right now, I'm on the strip, bro. Very busy, very high, a lot of traffic.
Let me know if you run into Scoop.
Going through here on the strip. Right now, I'm pulling 389 down, and the strip is beyond packed.
Dr. Donna says where he is, he can't watch a YouTube video because it won't download. Lord have mercy.
And 38.6 on the upload, and this is in an area that's super swamped right now.
How much? And so she's asking how much and where to purchase.
There's in the video that Siova posted. There's a link to the Discord and then a link to the email right now. And then we're setting up the Twitter page. I mean, you can DM me on my personal Twitter page. It's on that's for my channel. It's in the description. But we will have a little global page by tomorrow set up.
Yeah,
Dr. dedicated.
I think that's going to be the best way for Dr. Donna is to contact you direct message on Twitter, and he can correspond with you that way, Dr. Donna.
All right, let me go ahead and drop that right there.
It depends which device, Dr. Donna. If you're gonna do like a hotspot, just like one of those hotspot jetpack modems, then it's 80. If you do a tablet, it's 70. If you do a phone line, is 65, and it's right now we're doing the start. That's the start plans, you know, like to get started with Los Mobile, the promotional plan that we're doing right now. But what if the prices do change? You will be locked in. As long as you keep your service active with me, then it will always stay locked in. But if the price goes down, then of course we can change it to the lower price.
It's in the chat. Carlos Tech 702. It's in the chat. It's in the chat room. I'm dropping links like we dropping bombs. Huh?
Right now I'm here trying to test out the AT&T millimeter wave.
Yes, he can definitely watch TV and sports with that download and upload.
Oh yeah.
You can stream with that. You can do a decent stream on OBS with that too.
Yeah.
So you can definitely see over. Just posted the link to Carlos' Twitter. Yep. The Twitter, the video, it's all up in the chat room. Go ahead and check. I think it's an excellent option for Dr. Donna. I do. I contacted someone else on Twitter too. He's a streamer and he streams like news content, and he has an issue with his live streams. It's like always lagging and shit. So I sent him a message, you know, with the link to the video, so he could check it out.
Most definitely. Always good to look at options.
Yeah,
and that's what Los Mobile really is. It's
because he's in
option.
Texas. And he has it.
That's AT&T country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that could definitely work.
Because right now, I think, what is it, Comcast and CenturyLink in Texas? If I'm not mistaken. Because I know Comcast, you got issues with Comcast. Hey, BMT was going on, was popping.
What's up, BMT?
Oh, BMT. So we got BMT. We got Carlos S. Tech on the live stream with Sneed Mobile Tech, and he's talking about his new data provider for mobile tech for mobile phones, and it's called Los Mobile. And he's offering pretty good offers for mobile internet connectivity with through mobile phones, hotspots, home internet. And I'm actually posting his information in the chat, so you can see the link to his video. And let me go ahead and drop this link again. The link to his video is here, where he has all the information. He breaks it down to you, and you know the benefits and in its details. Do you go over the pricing structure too?
On the video, I did not, because you know I didn't have a structure on the plan, but now we just accommodated a structure and a limited time offer plan.
Got it.
But I will. Anybody who hits me up, they get the special promotional pricing, so don't worry. It's the 65, 70, and 80. 65 for phone line, includes unlimited hotspot. So 70 for the tablet, includes unlimited hotspot too, and then 80 for the jetpack, and it's full unlimited.
BMT
All 4K
says
streaming.
These damn Japanese kids are aggro on tech, and I need good connections. Well, if you paid attention to my 7.5 hour Saturday night pull-up stream, I gave you the proper combo: high kick, low kick, dodge, high kick. Okay, so if you fucking up, I can't help you. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I gave you the combo.
So we can do, bro. Hook 'em up with the combo.
Down forward BB,
man. Come on, get with it now.
I do, Ken.
Right? You out here catching hands from Shiro. Like, come on, man. You're supposed to know that already.
Yeah.
Dr. Donna, I have currently been using T-Mobile. Maybe I ought to check this out also. Yeah, Dr. Donna. Almost anything's a better option than T-Mobile in certain areas.
You ain't lying, bro.
Shit,
Dr. Donna's asking, she has 2 numbers. How does that work with my numbers? We can port those as long as it's not already with AT&T. That's because there's a conflict of interest with AT&T. I don't know what it is, but you cannot port within a cross carrier, basically. So if you have T-Mobile, like, you know, T-Mobile, Verizon, and then VNO or whatever, we can port those over. We just need account number, PIN, and the phone number.
Man, I like this, man. I have 2 phone numbers. How does that work with my numbers? From Dr. Donna.
Yeah, we just need the account number, phone numbers, and PIN to port them out, and what provider it's from, because they will ask us what company it's coming from. That's it.
Yeah, so they just need the two numbers and the PIN and what provider it's coming from, and they'll handle the rest. Mine is T-Mobile, but his is AT&T. Okay. So her friend is AT&T.
That's where the problem.
That's the problem
arises, because you can't port AT&T to AT&T. But if she ported it to T-Mobile real quick, then we can port it in.
Well, no, I think she has T-Mobile, but her friend has AT&T. So I mean, she has T-Mobile, she'll be fine. But her friend is the one that has the no internet connectivity. He has AT&T.
Yeah, that's where. So if her friend, the one that has, so she has no network connectivity at her house, right? But her AT&T phone works. It's just that she has to use her cell phone for everything.
No. She's fine. It's the friend that has the no connectivity issues and stuff like that. Yeah, Dr. Zan didn't say anything that she had issues at her house or stuff like that.
No, but her friend is the one that has the AT&T, right?
Yes.
Right now.
Yes.
So that means AT&T must work good at her friend's AT&T line works good at her house, basically.
And he doesn't have connectivity.
Ooh, he doesn't have connectivity with AT&T there.
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's gonna be hard, bro. I'm not gonna sell somebody something that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, Los Mobile is, relying, it's piggybacking on the native AT&T network. So if AT&T is struggling in that region, I mean, it would make no difference whether or not it's Los Mobile or it's AT&T native.
So I got other deals I'm working with Verizon and T-Mobile and VNO deals. So we might have that soon. If it goes right, then we might have those soon.
She said she got T-Mobile and CenturyLink at her house. But the main issue I'm trying to solve is with her friend that don't got the internet connectivity. That's a pickle. And what type of area would you have to be in to have such bad connectivity like that? Like, that sounds like military base type stuff.
You want to explain that, Steve?
Well, I mean, there's a number of different factors. Sometimes some carriers just, there's just the tower density isn't there. The distance between two tower sites, a home could be in between, and the distance could be so far that the signal is just non-existent or very low and weak. So it might be that type of situation.
What about landscape? How does landscape factor into that?
Oh, sure. The hills, the altitude.
Mountains.
Sure. I mean, you're talking about creating a new variable to trying to get signal to reach. Elevation is tough. Mountains are absolutely horrid for network engineers. They're constantly trying to figure out ways to, get signals to travel further and find spots for tower sites that are going to help as many people as possible. And the worst part about it is, since not many people live out there in these underdeveloped areas, it's hard to justify. It's hard to get the return of investment. You're going to sit there and build $1 million tower sites to serve 15 customers, so it's tough. It's a tough sell. I mean, obviously people travel and people do live in some of these places. They just don't prioritize them. So it's very typical that we see, people that live out in these extended areas are often underserved.
He is outside of the city limits and probably between towers. Guessing the neighbors have been fighting putting 5G towers in the area. Wait a minute, Dr. Donald, fighting against putting 5G towers in the area?
Yeah, that makes sense. We've been hearing about this. They don't want the connectivity. So you have some people that want the connectivity and others that don't,
There is population, but I think it may be AT&T. So, Dr. Don, are you saying that people are fighting against the towers being put up? I would love a little bit of clarification on that one.
Well, Silva, you know how critical it is to stay connected in order to compete, in the business. Your job really relies on connectivity, but some people just, I don't think they understand. The connectivity is so important to others, but I don't want that in my yard. I don't want that near my property. I don't want that on my street in my city. It's an eyesore. They think there's some kind of health effect. Mm-hmm. Adverse health issues. And there's no proof of it that it does have adverse health conditions when it's within certain limits and bounds. But that's perception is reality, Silva.
Yeah. That is the thing when it comes to 5G towers. That's probably why her friend has like such shit connectivity, because there's just little to no towers out there,
and there's resistance and pushback.
Man, it's like a privilege it's like a privilege and a curse to be in a huge city, because I don't know nothing about that issue. Well,
you have a tower site probably on every corner and every rooftop.
I'm surrounded by towers, baby.
Yeah, and that's why your connectivity never skips a beat.
Yeah, and you have to experience bad connectivity. You have to like physically go by the water in New York. Like you have to be by the water on a beach to actually experience bad connectivity. Like
because you'd be off the one. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's it. Like anywhere within city limits, within a city, within a borough, you're good. It's just once you go to the beach.
I was gonna say, Silva, we have people in Brooklyn, we have people in Manhattan, Long Island. I mean, everybody's strong.
Long Island too. I've experienced some connectivity, not with Verizon though, because I haven't been to Long Island in a while with Verizon. This is with T-Mobile, and I experienced some of the bars was dropping just a little bit though. In Long Island, I haven't been out there in a while, but I mean, I imagine it's like with Verizon, it's going to by default, so it's going to be better. They don't want oil and gas either. What do you mean they don't want oil and gas?
I was gonna say, what's their you got to pick your poison. What's the energy?
Yeah, like I don't like where are they getting the oil? Like 5G I can understand, but oil and gas, like I don't. They
must be using wood for everything,
right? They burning wood out there in Colorado. That's what must be causing all the fires out there, man. Tech. Huh? Wait, here you go. Tech for Your Needs says, yeah, it all comes down to educating these people that know, explaining the pros and cons. My father came from Brooklyn. Now my grandparents came from Italy. Okay. Forget about it.
Paisano.
Yeah. They want windmills and solar. Well, we saw what happened in Texas with that.
Yo, Silva, how are you in the cannolis, man?
Cannolis. Most gross Italian pastry I could ever have. Most gross Italian pastry I could ever have.
Let me find out you're more of a pizzelle kind of guy.
Man, let me tell you something. When it comes to Italian food, I like lasagna, spaghetti, pizza. Yeah, I like pasta, some of the baked calzones. But the pastries, I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay. The calzones has always been kind of gross for me. It's like, it's a hard shell with nothing but white frosting and hard little chocolate freaking sprinkle shits, man. It's just nasty. I don't care. Like, I don't care about eating it with coffee, a nice artisan hot chocolate, like a nice black tea. Like, I don't care. It's just nasty all around to me. I don't care if they're small or big. They all gross to me. I'm cool.
So you ain't feeling the cannolis, huh?
No, I ain't feeling the cannoli. Gabe, hey, what's going on? What's popping? What's up, Gabe?
Gabe, what's happening, bro?
You ever made it from scratch? I've never made. I barely bake. I am not a baker. I would buy stuff for bake, and then the shit would expire before I could make it.
Oh, damn.
I don't.
Damn, that's vicious.
So I'm a cooker, but I'm not a baker, man. You know
how we do it at the bakery, see over. You know how we do.
Y'all be cooking it, cook it up. This is baking soda. It's baking soda.
Well, my man, I gotta get going because I gotta do a couple of things.
All right.
Call it a night.
All right.
Thank you, bro.
Easy, bro.
If you want, send me the IMEI, bro, and then we'll get you. Let me know. You're gonna need a physical sim, or you're gonna need
Walker, I think you could go ahead and check that out. You got some technical advice from Keep It Techie and the Technician. Yes, indeed. I think that's I think this is the way to go for Dr. Donner. I think this is the way to go right here for Dr. Donner. I think this is the way to go. I think this will solve all your problems, really. Where are we at? Okay. Yeah, I think that solves all your problems. See, and that's the main problem. It can be installed on Mac, OS, Windows, and Linux. All the operating systems. That's a major win. Shout out to Keep It Techie for that drop. Shout out to Keep It Techie for that drop. Dropping some fire. Matter of fact, you know, Keep It Tech. Hold on, where's this? Keep It Techie dropping bombs on your boys. Shout out to Keep It Techie dropping bombs on the stream. Man, that's the problem. A lot of these companies, man, when they started introducing the cloud. See if I can look up here. Because the camera's all the way up here. So if I'm looking up here, I'm like, oh, I'm looking up there. So if I want to look at here, I'll look right at you. Anyway, once manufacturers and these software companies realize that they could put things in the cloud and charge people for it, once they realize they could charge people for putting things in the cloud, that's when everything went to the cloud. That's when Microsoft went to the cloud, Adobe went to the cloud. Everything is going into the cloud, so they could charge you a service fee for using their applications by sending the information through the cloud. And it sucks because there's people like me and Dr. Donna that I'm not paying a monthly fee for no software. I'll pay a monthly fee for Netflix. I'll pay my monthly fee for living, which is rent. I gotta turn this off. I messed my chat box up. I'll pay my monthly fee for rent, my electricity. I ain't paying a monthly fee. Took the URL down. Thank you. No problem, Dr. Donna. We help somebody. Hope we can make your life much better from pulling up to the technician. Shout out to Keep It Techie. Tech for Your Needs is in the building. Shout out to Tech for Your Needs. How you doing? We're going over laptops, better options for desktops. So with all the laptops that I didn't drop, again, I'm going to break down why there are better options right now than desktops. There are better options because you have the ability to buy a computer and use it, okay? Because you cannot get a desktop right now. You cannot build a desktop right now. It's very hard, near impossible to get a computer right now. And because of that, that's why if the price is right too, absolutely. And it's so hard to get a computer, desktops. I can even show you how to replace Netflix too. Now listen here, I know a million ways to replace Netflix. I know that. There's Plex. There's different services you can do. Like, I know how to replace a fucking Netflix. I've been doing that since, 2009, 8, 6, 7, 5 maybe. But with laptops at this point in time, you can easily just cop a laptop, do your streaming, your gaming, your editing on the laptop, and not worry about getting a desktop. I like laptops because of portability. Yes, and they're very portable too. That's also, there's certain desktops you can carry with you and they're built to be portable, but normally a laptop is because of the portability, right? And right now, like when I'm talking about a computer for streaming, I'm not just talking about for gaming and streaming and using OBS. There's people who do Zoom. There's people who just use OBS but not playing games. There's people who are using StreamYard. So my concept of streaming doesn't encompass just video games. It encompasses all aspects of live streaming content on your channel using your computer. So a $600 computer for someone who just wants to stream on StreamYard and have a computer that's not freezing and lagging is an excellent option versus a $600 computer for a person that wants to stream through Streamlabs playing Call of Duty. That might not be the best option for them. So I drop computers for all use cases, for all causes, and for all types of people who are streaming content. Now, of course, in a normal environment, in a normal sales environment, in a normal global supply chain environment, I would never advise anyone to get a laptop for content creation. I don't care about it being portable, right? And I'm going to tell you why. Because at the end of the day, a laptop is a self-contained system, and that system is pre-built. And once something breaks down in that system, you have to send it off to someone to get an expensive repair, or you have to spend a lot of money and figure out how to repair it yourself. And if something happens with the motherboard, you're done. If something happens with the motherboard, the processor, or the graphics card, you're done. Call it a day, pack it up, play the Undertaker theme song, you're out of there, right? That's the problem. Now, when it comes to a desktop, that problem doesn't exist anymore, because if your motherboard breaks down, just replace the motherboard. If your CPU not working, just replace the CPU. If something's wrong with the graphics card, just replace the graphics card. You can't do that with a laptop. Does a Netflix substitute have the same offerings? Yeah, keep it techie. Let us know about the Netflix. Let us know about that Netflix. And I make sure Keep It Techie has a wrench so he can drop the link.
Baseball that drum, 8 balls my hunch. Take y'all on that hunt. 8 ball my fake calls, my 8 balls.
It depends on your use case. Absolutely depends on your use case.
Make me move with reason or moving reasonably. Stand my ground and don't run. Make me dance around what I've done. Make my bank count my sum. Gave me extra scenery, ecstasy in me. Take control of my time.
Can I get rid of Netflix and Hulu doing these other things? Yes, you can actually.
Cops ask for my name, but I don't even speak.
What?
This is because of my pigment.
What?
It's because of the way that I walk.
What?
In and out back in the country.
What?
Hungry since I've been back in New York. Turn a hater to a fan. Abracadabra, alakazam. I made a promise, I made a plan. I cannot break it, I am the hand. I wrote this verse for a couple of bands. Pandemic, anthemic demands. Anesthetic, athletic command. Magnetic, black comedic slang. 8 balls by lunch. Based on what I love. Liaisons with great lawns. Play baseball with that drum. 8 balls my hunch. Take y'all on that hunt. 8 ball my fake call. My 8 balls my one.
And the best part about it, you can replace, like, once you find these online offerings, you can replace pretty much all these services.
What I done, make my bank count, my son gave me extra scenery, ecstasy in me, take control of my tongue. I've been around for a century, I've been around for it all. You was a lock in that cage, me, you don't know nothing about what I saw. Blood, sweat, tears all on my face, roughneck kid up in the place, open the page, focus the rage, channel my energy, store it away.
Woo!
You didn't see me, I disappear like Harry Houdini and reappear through the Kundalini. I make the beat that I'm going to work. I hit the street like I hit the earth. Support the team and go cop the merch. Champion, go buy you a shirt.
And since I do not game, that is probably not an issue. I have used YouTube to repair my laptops. Shout out to YouTube helping you repair your laptops.
Hey, balls, my heart's baseball, not baseball, not hey, ball, my
Okay. See, and the thing about replacing all these services, you can do that with just internet services, with Amazon Fire Sticks, Plex servers. The sky's the limit. I don't know where Keep It Techie is with that link, but we're gonna move on. We're gonna wait for him that link though, but we're gonna move on. I've actually gone through 5 pages. I think I've. Ooh. I need to see what this graphics card is though.
Yeah, what?
Looking at these old ass iMacs.
It's like the flowers through the concrete.
What are those? Let me know, did you have an iMac back in the day? Did you like an iMac back in the day? Tech for your knees, shout out. 7-gun salute to Tech for your needs. I greatly appreciate it. Salute. Catch you on the next one. What type of Apple computers did you have? Did you have this? Or how about a Mac Mini? Ooh. Ooh. On the Johnny Gill side of the game. Johnny Gill Apple mashup. Salute to Keystone Tech. Get a 7-gun salute for me. I appreciate you for joining me. I'm the one who knocks it. I only use Android. Do you have an Android computer? Shit, let me know. I want to try that. Salute to I'm the one who knocks. I greatly appreciate it. I've never been a big fan of Apple products. Not a phone. Not a computer. He got 2 phones because he hates PCs. Nah, I've never heard that one before. My next question is, what do you hate about PCs? Let me know, what do you hate about PCs? Never heard that. 126 live viewers. A new record. says Microsoft updates destroyed 2 of my PCs in the past. I gave up on them.
You love it when I get so high.
R.I.P.
Things so low. Make you sit right.
Ain't that a bitch?
You love it when I get so high and drop that thing so low. Make you sit right here. Now you can't go back home. You love it when I get so high and drop that thing so low. Make you sit right here. Now you can't go.
That's the one thing I hate about Windows.
I get so high and drop that
Is them damn updates.
right here. Now you can't go back home.
Absolutely terrible.
You bend it down and you poke it up and you elevate it. I'm chained up and I'm danked up and I'm faded.
Did anybody ever buy an Apple Mac Pro?
You elevated.
I came over, I ain't so
Did you spend $1,000 on an Apple black colored garbage can computer?
best thing I done slaved over. Gon' arch your back and been way over. It's overdue for that understressing. Over him, now you underdressing. Call me up and I come finessing. Like, ooh, we shot it, what it do, what it don't.
Woo.
Baby, you a queen, you can move how you want.
Woo.
You was rocking with me when I couldn't stay afloat.
Okay.
They ain't never saying nothing wavy to a boat.
Yes.
Eyes up, look at me, now I'm the captain. Brought the camera, time for action. Split the legs just like a fraction. Tuck the napkin, time for snacking. You a mother meal.
Woo-hoo-hoo. He said, Samsung never let me
Be a
down.
minute, cause I'm in it.
Never gonna give you up.
Like heaven, she gon' put me in the wheel and willingly I won't.
Never gonna say goodbye.
Do. I ain't even wanna boo, but this is what the karma do.
Never gonna remember the rest of the song.
I get so high and drop that thing so low. Make you sit
Samsung never let me down either, man.
back home. You love it when
That's why I got 2 of their phones in my house, the Fold and the Note 20 Ultra.
I make you sit right here.
And the Tab S7, they call that the Holy Trinity.
Chained up and I'm danked up and I'm faded. You bend it down and you poke it up and you elevate it. I'm chained up and I'm danked up and I'm faded.
Woo! I don't hear.
I heard you said you feel lonely.
Got the Holy Trinity of Samsung.
That picking up pieces.
And it works absolutely wonderful.
You kept fighting, kept smiling.
Did you buy an Apple Mac Pro?
What I miss,
Who had an Apple Mac Pro?
I know you want more. Said it all along, said it all along.
These actually ran pretty good. I used them back in the day.
Waiting for the sun, waiting for the time.
Edited all kinds of stuff on Final Cut shit. Yes, I said Final Cut shit.
Do what you wanna do.
Never liked Final Cut Pro.
Wanna say, I'll be right here. I'll wait, you know I'll wait.
Never liked Final Cut Pro. Had to edit a whole documentary on Final Cut Pro and hated every minute of it. Had to finish the project on PC. Android versus PC, Android winning. Matter of fact, let me come back. Let me take a look at something. They on my LG G5, baby. RIP to LG. On the Tony Stark side of the game. Have you ever used a Red Scarlet before? This camera's a down payment on a house. MKBHD uses this. Or one of them. I think he has two of them. Would you use a cinema camera to do YouTube videos? Do you do YouTube videos? Switching up the vibe.
Boy, you had me from the start. By the way you stared, the way you wrote upon me, yeah.
Vibing out the tech, looking at expensive tech.
Wasn't used to being loved and treated differently, yeah.
Only place you can get this is here on the Technician, COVA.
And now we're all completely different.
The Technician.
Let's go where we were, where no one gets hurt.
Tech and chill.
Baby, keep it right there. Don't you stress the flow. You're trying to pick the pace up.
Monday, Tuesday vibes.
Baby, keep your focus. Don't you make me change my...
Carrying it over vibes.
You love me, baby. Don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you.
$12,000 camera.
Boy, you take me on a trip.
How crispy do you think your YouTube videos would look with a $12,000 camera?
We go round. I just wanna get it right. But when you go left, I'm stuck here feeling left behind. Cause something went wrong.
Epic.
The signals got crossed.
Super epic.
Different directions.
Comes with its own suitcase.
Let's go where we were. When no one
Vibes on deck.
Baby, keep it right there. Don't you stress the flow.
Woo!
Face up, we should take it slow. Baby, keep your focus. Don't you make me change my mind. If you love me, baby, don't you switch up the vibe. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you switch up.
$26,000 camera.
Don't you. Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you switch up the vibe.
Bruh.
If you love me just like you say you do, don't kill the vibe.
How crispy would your videos look with a $26,000?
Right there, don't you stress the flow.
$26,000.
Face up, we should take it slow.
262626.
Baby, keep your focus.
95.
You make me change my mind.
0 0 0.
Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you.
2626.
Don't you switch
95 0 0 0.
Baby, don't you. Baby, don't you.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. How dope would your videos look with a $26,950 camera? For YouTube, you would have the dopest cat videos on the market. You might actually get 50 views on your first upload. They got 78 people watching this. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a new record, 129 live viewers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a new record on the streaming, 129 live viewers. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. If you like the video and subscribe to the channel, it helps me a lot. It is greatly appreciated to the people watching.
All you need to get for free.
Let me know what you spend on a camera for your YouTube videos. The people want to know.
In my head, I don't think so. What about a Red Scarlet 4K cinema camera? $7,495. I don't know. That has to be some dope, amazing, crispy YouTube videos. Woo! Ha! Woo! Yeah. Okay. Okay. Expensive.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?
$28,310 for a Red Cinema Epic Dragon camera package.
Deal, right? That's a deal, right? Hey, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I got.
What type of crispy YouTube videos would you do with this camera?
Niggas out of line, turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably $sign.
That's gonna be some dope camera reviews.
Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that.
Some dope keyboard reviews.
Wanna see me fall, I can't go. I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police, straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies.
Hey guys, my name is C Over. Welcome back to my channel. We got a new review here, and I'm filming this on my Cinema Red Epic Dragon camera package.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high.
It would help me greatly if you like and subscribe this video.
That's a bet, right?
And share it out to all your friends and tell them that I need them to watch this video so I can help them, that they can help me pay off for this camera.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Hey, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit.
Imagine taking out a mortgage for a camera.
Little bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go.
Going to the bank, I need to refinance my camera.
Millie on the low scale, on my worst night, I'm the best nigga, wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 11.
I need to refinance my camera. When we talked about live stream, I nailed the shit out of engagement. Live streaming is cheaper, right? Now let me pause right there. Yes, pre-recorded videos are cheaper too. All you need is your cell phone to click and record and create. Absolutely, right? But if we're looking at it from a broader perspective, when it comes to editing videos, you still technically need an editing software, right? And most editing softwares that are free are right? And then some people may want to buy their editing software. When you're recording your videos, you may want to buy another mic, right, to get better audio. Well, if you're looking at the whole aspect of live streaming, all you really need is a C920 webcam and a StreamYard account, and you good to go. You can make content for days. You can use that same cell phone that you got to record and just plug it up to stream. Got him. So I think that's a little, walking the line, but I just had to put it out there for the ether, right? Shout out to Spectacular Gadgets Facts, right? I had to put that out to the ether because I figured it's something that's always in my mind. But again, like, you don't have to spend a lot of money to create content, right? That's the one thing that I just try to, drill into people that.
Don't you get it by now? Tell me what you learned in grade school. Give it to me like you want it. Did you forget that golden rule? Why is our love at one-sided? It should really be given to.
Okay. As I want to play it, turn it up a little bit.
covering his feelings.
Well, I don't even have to put it up to max.
Going through changes.
Anyway, the one thing I try to tell people is that you do not have to spend a ton of money to make content, right? I always tell people you don't need a lot of money to make content. And we got Iori, my shout out to my bro in the chat room. You don't need a lot of money to make content. You just need creativity. I use HitFilm Express and DaVinci Resolve, absolutely. You just need creativity and the urge to create, to make your content that you want. And you can make any type of content with any type of gear that you have available to you. Buying gear should only facilitate the next level of creating that content, right? So if you have the camera, like I had the webcam, then I had the GoPro, then I got the camera because that's going to upgrade the quality of my content. I'm going to use it better. I will start live streaming one of these days. Yeah, it's no problem, man. Spectacular Gadgets, get to it. But shout out to Spectacular Gadgets. But the thing is this, right? Buying the gear should facilitate the next level of that piece of content that you're making. So if you got to see, I upgraded from the Audio-Technica AT2020 to the Ashton Stealth mic. So the audio sounds much better. I upgraded the Brio to the GoPro to the camera, the A6400. So the video looks much better now. So I'm making more content with it, right? I'm getting more out of my content because now when I upload this, when I record this and upload this, I'm recording the stream locally. It looks great. The quality is crisp, it's sharp because of the camera. I wouldn't get that same result with the webcam and GoPro. It's facilitating me to record and stream my content the way I want it to look, right? I like to sit in a dark room with the RGB lights lighting my character. That's how I like to stream. That's my, that's my thing. I like that. The camera and the lens facilitates that ability because it's shooting at 1.4, the f-stop. So I'll never tell people to buy gear to make content. You should already have that ability to make the content before you buy the gear. Because again, if you buy $1,000 camera, yeah, your audio is great. I appreciate that. If you buy $1,000 camera and you're still making $20 content, you're wasting your money. Like I've said many times before, we don't talk about relentlessly buying gadgets and gear to facilitate content. You should be able to make that content without having to buy that gear, whether it goes to pre-recorded videos, podcasting, and or live streaming. You have these tools in front of you. You just have to create. You have to put the work in. You just have to get it done. So with that being said, let's look at some of the gear that I like to try to talk about when it comes to recording videos and live streaming. And so now we got my Amazon screen up here. I like to go to Amazon. Let's see what we got here. I don't really feel like hearing that. What we got? Nope, don't got that.
ISO Wendy's.
Is it play? Wanna play? How to play?
There we go. What we got? Here we go. Sometimes I gotta find the track to get to the next part of the show. I gotta find my track. And again, the thing when it comes to audio, like it takes time. Like I've sat down and went over my audio, tried to get the right audio signature. And I spent like maybe 2 hours or a week. I spent days trying to get this mic to sound the way I need. But that's what happens when you understand your equipment. You learn to make it better and you research how to make it better. And you make it better with hardware and software. So the hardware is the mic, the software are the VST and Reaper plugins that I'm using on OBS to make it sound better. So we got Amazon up here. So let's talk about just the pre-recorded videos first, right? So I'm gonna come up here first, the one-hitter quitter right here. We're gonna look at the ZV-1. So I've talked about the ZV-1 all the time on my channel, and I've told people about it, and I'll tell you here, if you're looking at a camera to get for vlogging, making your recorded content, or live streaming, because it's good for live streaming. I'm telling you to look at a ZV-1. You got his competitor here, the Canon M50. You got the Mark II. Same thing here, right? Now, the benefit with the M50 over the ZV-1, like I have said many times before, is that the M50 it has access to the EF lenses. So if you have old EF lenses, this Canon EOS EOS M50 has a removable lens, so you can use multiple lenses. So you can put that nifty 50 on there. You got a nice 16 millimeter. You toss that on here. You got a good telephoto zoom for whatever reason why you would use a telephoto zoom with this. You can toss all of that on here. But that's what I have right now. I have, yeah, there we go, right there. Now, since you have the M50 Spectacular Gadgets, I want to ask you a question. Can the M50 use RF lenses, or it only has access to the EF lenses line? I'm very curious. I have not been able to figure that one out. Does the EOS M50, I just purchased the 90D. Oh yeah, that's a nice one too. I love the 90D series because of the magnesium feeling body. Is very sturdy. The 80D, 70D, I love those cameras and the way the body feels. But I'm very curious, does the M50 have access to the RF line of lenses for Canon? I'm curious. Because I don't believe it does. EFM, okay, yeah. So no RF, all right. Okay. Why are we buffering? All right. I don't know why we were buffering right now. I don't know why that was happening. Anyway. So you can come down off of the price of a camera like that, and you can get what I had, which was a GoPro, right? And again, a GoPro is an exceptional camera. I've used it for a lengthy time when I was doing my content. You can use the GoPro. GoPro does 4K, does 1080p, does ultra wide, does wide angle. It does everything. You can use all of this for editing, creating, your little pre-recorded content. And what I'm also going to look up right here this guy right here. I got the Sigma 16mm for the M50, and that is my favorite. Yeah, the Sigma, man. I mean, really, the Sigma is just. The Sigma is just an amazing lens. It really is. It's so insane. Like what you can get out, like the quality I got out of the Sigma, and it's so sharp. It's so sharp through all of the f-stops. It is insane how good a Sigma 16mm lens is. Like it is, I'm just blown away by how good this lens is, and the build quality is phenomenal. And we got the Digimo Osmo Pocket, right? Now I told someone else asking about cameras recently to get this camera. The reason why is it has built-in image stabilization because it is on a gyro or whatever, but it does great 4K 60, 1080p, great color quality, color reproduction. It looks amazing. And the best part about this, compared to also it goes along with the ZV-1 and the GoPro, is its portability. So this camera is super portable, pocketable. Come in and out your pockets, your jacket, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. It's very small and very travel friendly. So, and again, that's $229, $299, $399, $699, $599. And above all else, you have the phone that you have. Whatever phone that you have is an exceptional piece of camera equipment that you can use to record the content that you want to record. Secular Gadget says, I'm looking for something similar to the Sigma 16mm for the 90D. This has a crop. I'm trying to figure out what the crop is. Oh, no crop 4K for video. Nice. It doesn't crop 4K. Nice. This does not crop 4K. That's impressive. Most of my videos besides my talking heads are done with the iPhone 1.6, I think. Yeah, so it's 1.6. Could that be 24mm then? That's a Sigma f1.4. We got the Sigma 24. I think it would be this 24 right here. Yeah. Okay. So if you add the 1.6 crop factor, I don't know if I'm doing it right, but that's equivalent to this 24mm here. But then that makes the 24 then with no, because then if you add the crop factor to the 24, that turns the 24 into a 38. So you need a smaller. Yeah, see this. Okay, so this Sigma, this is pretty much like the 16 equivalent, but this Sigma turns into a 38mm. Turns into like a 38mm with that 1.6 crop factor. I mean, which I guess wouldn't be that bad, but when it comes to video, if you're shooting in 4K, I think the 90D would be able to reproduce this 24mm focal length because there's no crop. Would you buy a $14,000 5K camera? I mean, 5K. Lady, we hit 129 live viewers tonight. I appreciate it. Also appreciated those people watching me would hit subscribe, like and share the video out. Helps the vibes go and helps the channel to grow, to give more vibes to more people. I greatly appreciate it. Would you pay $14,000 to shoot cat videos? We talking about some of the dopest cat videos. The most lit cat videos. The crispiest cat videos imaginable. How much are you willing to spend on cat videos? Iori, what's going on, bro? Shout out to my bro Iori. You are in the middle of a wave, brother. We hit a record on the channel, 129 live viewers. Tech and chill, tech and chill. And with zero fuckery. Talking about that game tech talk. What it really do. Shout out to Sneak, Carlos Tech, Gabe A. People in the chat room. Shout out to TK. Tech for your needs. Dr. Donna. Keystone Technologies. Raining Woman. Nothing but vibes over here. Let's get it. Mics like these guys right here. AT 2005. Audio Technica 2100. I think Sneed used something like that. Now we're gonna look at this guy right here. Okay. Now the Shure MV7 is a combo mic, right? Because it's USB and XLR. If you can see here, it's XLR and USB. And when it comes to the Shure MV7, that's really the only mic I would tell someone to get. Only USB mic I would tell someone to get that's north of 130, north of 150, because it has XLR input already built in. So what happens is that once you get tired of the USB output and you want to step it up and you want to hook it up to an interface, you simply just have to get the interface. Instead of you having to get a whole new mic along with the interface, you're cutting your costs and you're saving yourself time. And I'm always for saving yourself time. Like, I'll never tell you to waste your time, waste your money. And you get this guy right here. And it's a dynamic microphone. So the thing about dynamic microphones is that they reject noise. So they're going to be super quiet. So if you have a room that's not treated, you're going to use the dynamic microphone because it's going to reject a lot of noise. So this mic can be a condenser and activate the power to run it in passive, or you can run it in dynamic mode and it can reject all of the outside sound. So I can produce an entirely different sound signature if I'm using this in dynamic, and I can get a different signature if I'm using this in condenser. It all depends on how I'm running this mic. This is why I got this mic. It's so freaking versatile. Now, let's just take a look at some dynamic. I don't want to spend too much time talking about mics. I've talked about mics a lot on my channel. I don't feel like spend too much time talking about mics. I just covered what I needed to cover on mics. I'll come back and talk about mics on another stream. I want to get into the interface. Now, we're more into the whole live streaming aspect, right? So instead of spending so much time on live stream, let's come back to the pre-recorded. Let's do this. So if you're recording content, right? And you're recording content on your phone, and your phone, if you have the dongle for 3.5 millimeter jack, I would tell you to get this mic right here. And why am I telling you to get this mic? This is a lapel lavalier mic. And what this is a mic that can attach to your phone on one end and attach and clip onto your shirt on the other end. And the reason why I say I love this mic, and I have this mic, and I've used it before, and it's a great mic, is because it will automatically, instantly upgrade your audio that you have on your camera, on your cell phone. Okay. Hot, hot, hot. Okay. That bass is, ooh, we bass fishing here, boy. Where the bass at? Bass, 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 bass.
Put the bass in your ear. Put the bass in your ear. Put the bass in your ear. All the bass in your ear. Bass, bass. Bass, bass. Bass, bass. Bass, bass. Put the bass in your ear. Let's go. Bass, 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 bass. Bass, 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 bass. Bass, 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 bass. Put the bass in your ear. Bass, bass. Bass, bass. Bass, bass. Put the bass in your ear.
And then all of a sudden, man, I got an email from Google. And man, I'm telling you, I was setting everything up. I had my lights, my backdrop, the camera was good to go. The audio was good. I had just finished the audio, man. I'm telling you, I was ready to go, boy. We will go. I was gonna give you guys a fire ass show. And then Google get me a notification. I'm like, what type of notification it is? Google tells me that an app had gained access to my Google account. I'm like, what? So I'm sitting here looking like, what the F? So then now I'm sitting at my computer trying to understand and figure out what freaking app is Google talking about. Couldn't figure it out. So I had to make a new password for my Google account. Log me out of my YouTube and everything. So there's that. So there's the first part of the conversation. Expensive tech is useless. Now, if Scoop is still here, Scoop, you remember how me and you, we bought this thing right here. If Scoop, you still watching, let me know. We bought this thing called a Titan security key. Right here, right? Come on, zoom in. Come on, zoom in. There we go. The Titan security cube. Google, dear Silva, F you, thanks, right? Yeah, that's exactly what Google told me, right? Google told me to choke on a bag of the strongest eggplant you can find. So I have this Google security key right here, and this is supposed to protect your account from any type of issues and stuff like that, right? So all of a sudden I get an email telling me, Google telling me that my account got compromised. So I'm like, what's the point of this? This is $40 right here. What's the point of this? If I'm still getting notifications about my account getting access like that, right? So there's that. So I fixed that. That's fixed now. So then now I'm sitting here and I gotta fix my light, my overhead light. That's an LED RGB light. So I'm fixing this light up here. The light got misconfigured for months. I never reset it because my Wi-Fi I had to change my Wi-Fi because there was issues with my Wi-Fi. So I go back, right? So I go back to set up that. Guess what now? I set it up perfectly. It worked perfectly fine. I reset it, everything. I turned the light to a pure white. Guess what happens now? I turn it off with the app because I just wanted to control it with the app, to turn it back on to see how the camera look with the light. I go back in the app to check the light. Light not working. Fiddling with the light. Light not working now. Just set it up. Light not working. That light bulb's like what? Piece 2 information man was popping. That light's like what? $35, $40 light. Not working. For whatever reason, it's malfunctioning. Okay. So then I'm messing around with the light. I'm like, all right, you know, light not working. Screw the light, right? Like, we're like, okay, I'm done with the light. Forget the light now, right? So I come to the camera now. I'm like, all right, cool. We got the camera. I'm sitting here setting the camera colors up and stuff like that. The color I had just used from a stream prior. Now I'm looking at the camera now for whatever reason, you are making a good case for keep it simple, stupid. Man, listen. Absolutely. Pixel Lifestyle, Nighttime Tech, what's up? Yeah, keep it simple, stupid is absolute, because I'm sitting here looking at the picture profile on the camera, right? I'm doing the picture profile on the camera. All of a sudden now I'm noticing that how noisy it is in the background. And I'm looking like, it wasn't noisy like that the last time. Why is it noisy now? Like, I'm confused. Like, why is it so noisy? So then I'm spending 15, 20 minutes readjusting the picture profile that I have. And I just decided, you know what? I'm done with this profile. Let me go to a new profile. Go to the new profile and tweak it a little bit. Perfectly fine. A-okay. So I'm like, I'm good with that. The camera's good now. My light's okay. The Gore XLR is working fine. OBS is good to go. Nothing else is wrong. Let's get it. I'm looking at my browser. Now my browsers are blinking like they are all having seizures. My browser's just blinking on and off, on and off, on and off. Flickering. So I'm sitting here like, yo, are you serious right now? Are you serious? So I close Brave and I go back to Chrome. And I try to see if I can control my YouTube show from Chrome, do my dashboard. Chrome doing the same thing. So Chrome and Brave are now malfunctioning. And I close those two windows, go to another group of windows, pull a window from that and open up on that, and that's blinking too. So all of these things are blinking on my screen. My man, power to ya. 8-win this timeless. How you feel about that game? What's going on, 8-win this timeless? How you feel about that game? So then now, before I have to start my show, I got to restart my computer. For whatever reason, I got to restart the $4,000, around the $4,000 computer, because the Chrome, the internet browsers are now malfunctioning. Yeah, he snapped the effective. Yeah, DJ LaFave snapped the effectiveness out of all of my technology before I went live, because he knows I'm gonna beat him in making the orange stream snap effect. So now I got to restart my computer. So I restart my computer. Everything is working now. OBS is working. GoXLR working. The internet browsers are working. The mic is working fine. The camera's good. I said, look here, man. I set the stream and I was going to talk about something about audio. I said, forget that. I'm gonna chill out. And look, and I even changed my sunglasses too, right? Let me tell you something. I got my regular glasses, my regular eyeglasses that I wear for my shows and stuff like that. Mid-major hasn't won since UNLV, so made bucks on Baylor. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people watching Zachariah over there, Zachary Hubbard. They thought he had him thinking, I think he might have had him thinking Gonzaga was going to win. Elgin died at 86 and Baylor Baylor beat him by 86. So I said, look, man, I'm gonna do a stream talking about why cheap and expensive tech are both annoying. What's going on, Tyrone Church? What's popping? Let me tell you something right here, man. you can buy inexpensive equipment and you can buy cheap equipment. I'm gonna tell you something right now. They both are annoying. They're both gonna have technical difficulties. They're both gonna have software issues. They're both gonna have hardware issues. There's always gonna be something wrong with something that you have as a part of your studio, in your apartment, wherever you have it. There's always gonna be something wrong with it, right? What really matters is your ability to troubleshoot, know when to give up, move on, and how you handle that. Because I was sitting here getting so frustrated. I was like, look here, man, let me move off of this. Let me get to that, because I gotta get the show. Let me not even talk about this. Nah, I'm gonna talk about something else. I even changed my glasses because I'm like, I don't really feel like looking at the screen, talking about things, analyze things. I just want to chill and talk to the people and just go off a little bit. So that's why I'm streaming like this now. The one main important thing though that I did earlier tonight that I took my time with was altering and tweaking my audio. Because like I tell people every time I'm doing my streams, like the mic that I have has multiple audio settings, so I just keep tweaking it depending on how like I like the sound. So I didn't like the sound from last stream, and I fixed it, and I tweaked my gain, and I altered my EQs, and I did a couple of test recordings, and I upped the stream audio bit rate of my stream. So before it's at 160, well now it's at 192. So hopefully at the end of this stream the audio sounds good from the mic, and if I like the way it sounds on the mic, then I'm just going to leave these audio settings the way it is for my streaming settings for my mic. And this is going to be the way the audio sounds going forward. But like with my experience in dealing with technology, right? So even though all of these things I said sounds extremely frustrating, and you probably would have given up on the night, my experience with dealing with technology, it kind of like it trained me to deal with these things and be able to troubleshoot and learn when to move on and when to pivot and when to go back to the basics. Like DJ LaFave said, keep it simple, stupid. Instead of me trying to keep the same profile, tweaking it over and over and over again, just go back to the basic. Just do another profile, tweak it a little bit, get the look that I like, and just go live. You know? The thing about my computer is like the computer is expensive, and the computer still has issues like it was a $500 computer. That's just the way it is, man. It doesn't matter how much you spend on the tech that you get. You got to know how to use the tech that's around you, and you got to know how to troubleshoot it. You got to know how to fix it when there's issues. You got to understand when to replace things instead of holding on to things. I remember, matter of fact, let me tell you a story of how I got rid of laptops. So I'm a stickler on laptops. I'm hard on laptops, and there's a reason why. Because back in the day, like around 2012 or whatever, I had an IBM laptop that broke down twice. After the second time it broke down, I got rid of it. The first time it broke down, it was the graphics chip on the motherboard. It fried out. So I sent it in for warranty, got it back. The same thing happened again. The fix is that it was a soldering issue on the chip of the motherboard. And the only way to really fix that is to put the computer in the oven. Yes, put the computer in the fucking oven. And that's what I did. I put the computer in the oven a couple of times and it worked. After the last time the graphics chip stopped working, I got so tired of dealing with this laptop. I said, you know what? I told my mentor. My mentor is like my computer guy. You know, he told me about computers and technology and stuff. And I talk to him all the time. So I'm talking to my mentor. I'm like, look here, man. I might have him on the show one time, and we just be talking tech. I said, look here, man. I'm going to build a computer, man. I'm going to build a computer. And I went and I got the parts to build a computer. This was in 2012, 2013. And the parts that I used were expensive for the time. And this is when PC builders tell people, don't get this part, don't get that part. you know, always budget build, right? And the reason why I didn't want to get a budget build, and I appreciate all the people that's watching. If you like what you're hearing, like what you're seeing, please hit that like button. And if you have a social media platform where you want people to like what they're seeing and like what they're hearing as well too, definitely share it out. It's free and it helps the channel grow. And I decided that I didn't care. I was going to price the parts based on my use case and you know, financials. And I had the money. I had enough money to build a computer. So I got all high quality parts that weren't overly expensive, reasonably expensive based on my budget. And I had that computer. I built that computer myself by hand. And when that computer was done, that computer lasted for 8 years. I retired that computer last year for the computer that's there now, my streaming PC. It was fully functional up until last year. Expensive, low-end parts, all the same. And when I got rid of the laptop, I said I will never buy another laptop again. And I never did. And still to this day, I do not care how much the laptop is. I do not care what the features are. There are some laptops right now that I do like the Asus laptop with the 2 screens. Amazing laptop. If I didn't have a second computer on my floor for streaming, I would get that laptop. I would look at that laptop. I absolutely would. It's so dope. I would. If I had surplus for that. Tech for your needs was popping. However, I would get that knowing that it's a laptop. And at the end of the day, eventually it's going to die. And when it dies, that's it. There is no, let me get the new motherboard. There's no, let me change the processor. Maybe the RAM. That is it. Once that laptop goes, that's it. Kaput. Give it the 3 gun. 3 gun salute. See you later. And I said, I can't deal with that. Expensive or cheap. Expensive or budget. That laptop gonna die one day, and when it dies, you have to completely replace it. You can't part it out. You can't decide, oh, I want to take this out and put this back. Everything gotta go. Pixel Lifestyle know what I'm talking about. That's why I'm desktop PC master race. I have a mouse on my desk, right? This mouse is the Corsair. So desktops are better than laptops? Absolutely. So this is a Corsair mouse, the Iron Claw wireless mouse. Right? It's a wireless mouse. This mouse retails for maybe, let me see if I can. This mouse retails for maybe about $80 to $100, right? It's pretty expensive. I got this mouse for about $40 refurbished. I got it refurbished. I saw it was a deal, and it's a very comfortable mouse. Nope, laptops are like phones. Once they go, they gone. Well, yeah, pretty much that's what he was saying. Once a laptop goes, it's gone. Just salute. Right? RIP. Bum 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 bum. See you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. Where you will belong. See you at the crossroads. Where you belong. The mouse here on my desk, sometimes it disconnects. Sometimes there's an issue and I have to restart the Corsair software. Could be because it's refurbished. Could be just the software and the hardware. This is expensive and it's cheap at the same time. Still messes up. Right? Matter of fact, the lights, the colorful lights that you see right now, these are Nanoleaf panels. The kit of Nanoleaf panels is $199. I built out my setup over the course of 2 to 3 years, just buying the panels periodically by themselves. Sometimes for no apparent reason, just because of the software and the hardware and the Wi-Fi connectivity, the Trinity together, the nanoleaf panels can disconnect. When they disconnect, you have to go through an entire process of factory restoring the entire nanoleaf panel through the adapter just to reconnect it to your Wi-Fi to load your profiles back on. It's both cheap and expensive at the same time. And in both processes, if I spent $199 getting the whole thing all together, or I just got to $199 over the course of 2 to 3 years, you save your money. Hold up. Which one is it? Okay. I got something. Hold on. I got this one. What? Hold on. Watch this.
You save your money. And just to save your money, where did that lead you? Back to me.
That's my best Thanos I got. Right? I went through all that trouble to save my money, and where did that bring me? Back to an L. Expensive and cheap, it doesn't matter. Technology is very frustrating at the end of the day. It malfunctions all the same. You save your money hoping for a different outcome. And what did that get you? What did that get you? Damn, the hacker voice. Oh, let me see. Only a few companies make good laptops worth buying, in my opinion. I would love to know those companies' Pixel lifestyle. I mean, there's good laptops, of course. Tech for Your Needs says, what happens if your lifestyle is on the going about 80 to 90%? Then you get a laptop. Listen, I'm not going, like, if there's a use case for a laptop, yeah, get a laptop. If there's a use case for a laptop, get a laptop. I wouldn't tell someone to try to carry around a portable ITX build. Like, that's stupid. I read that Intel asked Apple if they could make their chips. Apple was like, nah, Intel is up shit. No, that's facts. That's the actual story. Intel wanted to get back with Apple, and Apple was like, nah. Yeah, You was a man in high school, but you ain't the man no more, man. Intel don't got the juice no more, man. That's it. Intel don't got the juice anymore, man. That's all she wrote, baby. Intel does not have the juice anymore. I mean, what else can you say? They don't got it. They are taking L after L, lump after lump from AMD, and it's just a never. It's like a never-ending combination of RKOs that AMD is giving Intel. They really don't. Asus, Lenovo laptops are the only ones. Yeah, Asus, Lenovo laptops, yes. Asus, Lenovo laptops, yeah, definitely. I give that a go. That's a green light. That's a major go for me. I check out my laptop show that I did 2 days ago, and I break down a lot of good matter of fact, let me just drop the link in the chat room. Okay. And just like I just talked about, the mouse is disconnecting for whatever reason. Let me share the show. Apple to kick the curve Intel, and that is facts. Yes. Where is laptops are a better option over desktops. And in this stream, this is my laptop stream. That's my laptop stream. That's when I break down all the laptops for multiple price ranges and quality, and a lot of them was Asus. Yeah, so if your lifestyle requires you to be on the go, then yeah, I'm not gonna tell you to get a desktop. Go ahead and stick with the laptop. You know what I'm saying? I'm reasonable. But I was trying to tell my brother, like, you know, he went back in a few years ago. He was like, oh man, I need a computer. I was like, all right, man, this is the perfect time to build a desktop. No, I don't got the space. I'm like, bro, get a desktop. No, I don't got the space. Bro, you can make an ITX computer. No, I don't got the space. Gets a laptop. Ends up having to replace the laptop. You can get a portable monitor for your ITX. I got my portable monitor right here, which is a 17-inch 240 hertz Asus monitor with 1080p, 1 millisecond refresh rate, 1 millisecond time, great colors, speakers. It's portable gaming monitor. It has issues with charging sometimes. The older version had issues with charging. The newer versions don't have that kind of issue with charging. They charge perfectly fine. Everyone making their own chips now. AMD, Apple, Qualcomm, Google. Yeah. And everyone's making their own chips now too. That's the thing. Everyone's going to be making their own chips. No one needs Intel anymore. Intel ain't the girl with the fatty, the hair that smells like the sweet pea from Bath and Body Works. Like you are not what's popping anymore, Intel. I'm sorry. This isn't the mid 2010s anymore, Intel. Like, you ain't the only kid on the block. We see your weakness, and you looking edible right about now, Intel. I don't know what to tell you. Intel's the guy that you would sit down and be like, look here, man, let me tell you something, man. You can kill the music real quick. Be like, look here, man. Let me holler at you for a second. So it's rough out here for you right now, player. Like, it ain't looking too tough for you right now, man. So let me tell you what's gonna happen. Everybody is gonna be doing their own thing. But listen. I'm just the messenger, man. All right, you can't be mad at me, okay? I'm just letting you know that everybody is going to be doing their own thing right now, okay? No one's going to be calling you. No one's going to be sending you messages. No one's going to be emailing you, okay? Everybody's just going to be on their own flow, doing their own thing. The best thing I got for you, but why they listen? Look, my man, listen. I'm just letting you know what's going on. The best thing that you can do is just to make sure that you don't take any more L's. That is it. That's it. Make sure you don't take any more L's. That's the best I got for your partner. Oh, shit. Set aside your feelings about Mac OS, but Apple Silicon is beast. Huge potential. Yeah, I can't stand Apple, but the M1 chip is beast. Intel is drowning like the Titanic, right? And Jack ain't there to give him no piece of plank. Jack ain't there to give him the wood. Jack can't give y'all the wood to keep you afloat. Yeah, the M1 chip is a beast. Yeah. I can't stand their software or their ecosystem. But the Apple Silicon is a beast. It's great. It's great. The OS is. I'm sorry. I remember. My distaste for Mac can go all the way back to Emacs. Yo, my distaste for Macs can go all the way back to Emacs. Matter of fact. Because I know this is too close. Matter of fact, look what we got up here, baby. The Apple eMac. Now, if you remember these computers, these computers came out around the time where I think Steve Jobs got kicked out the company. So we have Apple eMac Desktop A1002 EMC 1903, 700 megahertz power PC, the G4, 128 gigabytes of RAM it should be, and 40 gigabyte hard drive. My man is selling this for $89.95. Now here's what's something that was always good about Mac computers, right? These FireWire ports right here were excellent for data transfer for the video cameras. So the connectivity for the Macs was always good. I did a lot of work on Macs, a lot of video editing on Macs. Where's the colored one at? Apple Mac trash can. Now this is the Mac computer that came out that looked like a trash can. This shit is $1,500. Lost Mobile, what's that? What's that? What a show tonight. MKBHD is the meme where the black dude is rubbing his hands next to the tree about to freak some shit up. That's the Birdman meme. It's MKBHD. I'm about to fuck this LG phone up. This shit don't charge in 30 minutes. Trash. Fingerprints on the back. Trash. If you're new to the stream, my name is C/D Technician. We get very technical over here. I talk about hardware, software, gear, YouTube tips, live streaming, software, hardware, gear. And I get very technical over here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the show. So, live streaming versus pre-recorded content. Is there some confusion? I've talked about this before. I talked about this plenty of times on my channel based on the conversations that has come about because of having the conversation about live stream versus pre-recorded videos. And my stance is going to be the same stance I've said before. There are pros and cons based on the platform that you are using. However, most content creators benefit greatly when they implement all of them. So let's break down first the benefit of pre-recorded videos, right? So you're on YouTube. So the main focus of YouTube is pre-recorded content. Obviously, people upload videos. So with that being said, the benefit of pre-recorded videos are not just simply because YouTube likes it, right? A pre-recorded video can do very well for the simple fact that it's easier for the what are you doing? Okay. It's easier for the viewer to digest the content, right? So instead of you having a 1 to 2, 3 hour live stream showing, you know, doing whatever it is that you're doing for 1 to 2, 3 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours, the viewer, the consumer, can digest your 8 to 10 minute video much better than they can your 1 to 2 to 3 hour videos. Now, that's not to say people won't do it, but the majority don't. Like, I have people who will sit there and watch my 1 hour live stream because there's a lot of value in that live stream. And if you have people that find value in your long live stream content, that's good, but we're not going to talk about the minority. We're just simply going to try to talk about the majority so we can make sense of the conversation. So, come back to this. So, there's that aspect, right, of having short form content so people can digest it better. 2 is it's easier to look at the analytics for a short video than it is a long form video. Now, we're simply still talking about YouTube, and I hope you can hear me good. I'm not talking to the mic. I'm not talking directly into the mic, so I hope you can hear me. But let me see if I can just point it this way just a little bit. Okay. This is why you can't not be fiddling with this mic all the time. I think pre-recorded is better long term. Well, we're gonna get into that. Shout out to Cut to the Chase. Yeah, I turned that all the way up in my ear. Sound is decent. Okay. Sound is decent. All right. Decent isn't something that comes to mind when I think of my audio, but it displeases me nonetheless. Anyway, it helps your analytics looking at short form videos, right? So you can digest better based on the analytics, the amount of new people that came versus the old people that came, and the rate of the people that are watching your content, so you can understand what you're doing wrong with your content. It's hard to view the rate of engagement on a live stream because most people don't tune in for a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour live stream. So it's actually pretty hard to gauge that engagement rate over the course of the video to help you understand what you need to do better. And this is why pre-recorded videos are of a benefit on YouTube. Because if you do an 8-minute video, a 10-minute video, 12-minute video, 20-minute video, whatever, and you see the ticks and the changes of the engagement, people slope down and they disappear, or it comes up and people are able, no disrespect, just to comment on the volume. No, that's all good. I don't get disrespected. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I like pre-record. Yeah. So it's easier for you to understand the engagement and to understand where you need to make changes based on how you make content. So it's hard to get that level of understanding for the data and the analytics when it comes to a live stream, because people aren't going to stay on that long for a live stream. Most don't. And it kind of skews your engagement a little bit when you look at it, when you're looking at it. So you can't really know what you're doing wrong and what you need to change to be doing the right things based on the audience that is subscribed to your channel. Again, number 3, when it comes to pre-recorded videos, and we're just talking about YouTube, is, of course, the AdSense revenue. Now, yes, you can place ads. You can come back when a live stream is done. You can place the ads. However, you have more, there's more of a chance for you to get more ad revenue based off of your uploaded video than your live stream, for the simple fact that your ads are going to be placed in a shorter time frame than they are with a live stream. Now, I have gone back and looked at my channel, looked at other people's channels with my YouTube channel that didn't have the YouTube Premium subscription, and people would put all the blocks of the ads right in the beginning of the live stream and just grab everybody with all the ads in the front. And the thing is, like, that's why people skip the ads or they'll click off a video. And if you were to see that in your analytics, you'll be able to see how people instantly just leave the video after seeing all those ad placements. When you have a pre-recorded video, it's spaced out more evenly throughout the course of the video instead of having to put them all in the front, because people aren't going to watch the next 1 to 2 hours of the live stream. This is where pre-recorded uploaded videos benefit based on the AdSense revenue. I think we're on number 4 now. Time. Pre-recorded videos are faster to make. We're just going to go ahead and just be honest with you on that. Pre-recorded videos are easier to make. Technically not easier, but they're faster to make because you don't have to stream for long periods of time to make a video. A live stream, when it's done, that's 1 to 2 to 4 hours, however long you decide to live stream. That's 4 hours down the drain. Now, for argument's sake, you can apply that same 4 hours to the process of recording a video and uploading it to YouTube. 1 hour to shoot, 1 to 2 hours to shoot, hour to edit, other hour for SEO, thumbnail, 4 hours down the drain. But if you put those two time frames together, you still, once the live stream is done, you still got to edit that live stream. You still got to add the title, the tags, the SEO, and make the thumbnail for that live stream. So if you're looking at the live stream versus the pre-recorded video and as a time frame of production, you're still saving yourself more time with the pre-recorded video than you are with the live stream. Because once the live stream is done, you still got to edit it and upload it to YouTube. That's another hour. So for theory's sake, if you're looking at both the recorded video versus the live stream in terms of a 4 hour time frame, you got to add another 1 to 2 hours for the live stream because you got to edit it. You got to edit the tags. You got to make the thumbnails. So you can at least add another 1 to 2 hours on top of that. Now you got 6 hours. So now you got 6 hours of total production time versus only 4 with a pre-recorded video. This is why pre-recorded videos, as a looking at it from a time management perspective, is just more beneficial. It makes more sense. And for number five, watch time. Stay with me. So when it comes to watch time, you can rack up a lot of watch time with live streams. However, you have to get people to watch the entirety of said live stream. So if you have a 4 hour live stream, you have to get those people to hang on for at least 2 hours of that 4 hour live stream to really get the full benefit of that watch time. However, if you have a pre-recorded video, the pre-recorded video can not only get more watch time than the live stream, but it can retain more people for the longevity of the entire video to maximize your watch time. Because again, going back to my earlier points, the pre-recorded video is short. So more people are going to more likely watch an 8-minute video in its entirety than they are going to be watching a 2 to 3, 4 hour live stream. And the fact of the matter is that if that small pre-recorded video, if it's titled and tagged right, can be put in a place to get more views than the actual live stream. And again, if you have 150,000 people watching a 10-minute video, you're going to get more watch time on average. I haven't pulled up all the numbers, but on average, just an estimate, a guesstimate, you're going to get more watch time than you would if you had 50,000 people watch between 1 to 2 hours of a live stream, because you can't factor in how long they were watching it through the entirety. So we'll just say on average 1 to 2 hours. So 1 to 2 hours, 50,000 people. 10 minutes, 150,000 people. You can get majority of the watch time. A 2-minute video can beat a 4 hour live stream in watch time because more people are watching it. The more people are watching it, the more it's racking up on that watch time. The fifth point is pretty much for people that are trying to get the watch time up. Cut to the Chase says people be spending hours live streaming about silly topics when they could have been made 5. Listen. And you know, I don't really feel like shading nobody right now. But I mean, these are facts, right? Like instead of you spending 12 hours to do that live stream, you could have spent 5 and produced at least 5 pre-recorded videos. It's just time management and what's the other word I'm looking for? Efficiency. Time management and efficiency. Now I'm not gonna be banging on. I'm not gonna spend all night banging on live stream because you know I'm a fan of live streaming. So let's get into the live streaming. And since we're gonna be on live stream, I'm gonna change my song. I haven't downloaded some songs in a while, but okay. So the benefits of live streaming. 1, you're not wasting your time recording videos, right? So the LC over, you're being contradicting. Listen, okay? Look here, all right? I'm not contradicting. I know what I'm saying, okay? So the benefit of live streaming is that you don't have to edit. You don't have to record content. So 1, you're saving money. You can just do everything with your webcam. 2, you're saving time. PCO going on, keep it techie. So when you have a live stream, like I've always said, when you do a live stream, you got 1 to 2 to 3 hours of of content that can be cut, chopped up, and edited to your heart's content to make the pre-recorded videos to please the other aspects of YouTube. And now, instead of you spending time recording videos, all you gotta do is edit, put the tags, the titles, and thumbnails, and you're good to go. Boom, package it out, and you can do that. So now let's say this. You have a live stream, you have a 4-hour live stream where you covered 5 different topics in the live stream. So instead, what is this camera doing right now? I don't understand. I'm gonna have to change my light. I like this light, but it shouldn't be doing this. Let me see what we got. Cause it keeps see, this is what happens when you change shit, right? Let's go to what works. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was trying a new lighting scheme, but I don't like it because it's causing the camera to act retarded. K-Business Podcast, I have seen 8-hour live streams, laugh out loud. I saw one for 2 hours. Oh, yeah, and Keep It Techie. I don't know if I gave Keep It Techie a yo. I think, Cut to the Chase says, I think the YouTube algorithm favors pre-recorded videos over live streams. That's the reason why you really see live streams go viral like pre-recorded videos do. Okay. So, when you have the pre-recorded content, you can chop that up, edit it, and repurpose it out as your pre-recorded video. So that's one of the big benefits when it comes to doing live. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the show. So live streaming versus pre-recorded content. Is there some confusion? I've talked about this before. I talked about this plenty of times on my channel based on the conversations that has come about because of having the conversation about live stream versus pre-recorded videos. And my stance is going to be the same stance I've said before. There are pros and cons based on the platform that you are using. However, most content creators benefit greatly when they implement all of them. So let's break down first the benefit of pre-recorded videos, right? So you're on YouTube. So the main focus of YouTube is pre-recorded content. Obviously, people upload videos. So with that being said, the benefit of pre-recorded videos are not just simply because YouTube likes it, right? A pre-recorded video can do very well for the simple fact that it's easier for the what are you doing? Okay. It's easier for the viewer to digest the content, right? So instead of you having a 1 to 2, 3 hour live stream showing, you know, doing whatever it is that you're doing for 1 to 2, 3 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours, the viewer, the consumer can digest your 8 to 10 minute video much better than they can your 1 to 2 to 3 hour videos. Now, that's not to say people won't do it, but the majority don't. Like, I have people who will sit there and watch my 1 hour live stream because there's a lot of value in that live stream. And if you have people that find value in your long live stream content, that's good. But we're not going to talk about the minority. We're just simply going to try to talk about the majority so we can make sense of the conversation. So come back to this. So there's that aspect, right, of having short form content so people can digest it better. 2 is it's easier to look at the analytics for a short video than it is a long form video. Now we're simply still talking about YouTube, and I hope you can hear me good. I'm not talking to the mic. I'm not talking directly into the mic, so I hope you can hear me. But let me see if I can just point it this way just a little bit. Okay. This is why you can't not be fiddling with this mic all the time. I think pre-recorded is better long term. Well, we're gonna get into that. Shout out to Cut to the Chase. Yeah, I turned that all the way up in my ear. Sound is decent. Okay, sound is decent. All right. Decent isn't something that comes to mind when I think of my audio, but it displeases me nonetheless. Anyway, it helps your analytics looking at short form videos, right? So you can digest better based on the analytics, the amount of new people that came versus the old people that came, and the rate of the people that are watching your content, so you can understand what you're doing wrong with your content. It's hard to view the rate of engagement on a live stream because most people don't tune in for a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour live stream. So it's actually pretty hard to gauge that engagement rate over the course of the video to help you understand what you need to do better. And this is why pre-recorded videos are of a benefit on YouTube. Because if you do an 8-minute video, a 10-minute video, 12-minute video, 20-minute video, whatever, and you see the ticks and the changes of the engagement, people slope down and they disappear, or it comes up and people are able, no disrespect, just to comment on the volume. No, that's all good. I don't get disrespected. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I like pre-record. Yeah. So it's easier for you to understand the engagement and to understand where you need to make changes based on how you make content. So it's hard to get that level of understanding for the data and the analytics when it comes to a live stream, because people aren't going to stay on that long for a live stream. Most don't. And it kind of skews your engagement a little bit when you're looking at it. So you can't really know what you're doing wrong and what you need to change to be doing the right things based on the audience that is subscribed to your channel. Again, number 3, when it comes to pre-recorded videos, and we're just talking about YouTube, is of course the AdSense revenue. Now, yes, you can place ads. You can come back when a live stream is done. You can place the ads. However, you have more, there's more of a chance for you to get more ad revenue based off of your uploaded video than your live stream, for the simple fact that your ads are going to all be placed in a shorter time frame than they are with a live stream. Now, I have gone back and looked at my channel, looked at other people's channels with my YouTube channel that didn't have the YouTube Premium subscription, and people would put all the blocks of the ads right in the beginning of the live stream and just grab everybody with all the ads in the front. And the thing is, that's why people skip the ads or they'll click off a video. And if you were to see that in your analytics, you'll be able to see how people instantly just leave the video after seeing all those ad placements. When you have a pre-recorded video, it's spaced out more evenly throughout the course of the video instead of having to put them all in the front, because people aren't going to watch the next 1 to 2 hours of the live stream. This is where pre-recorded uploaded videos benefit based on the AdSense revenue. I think we're on number 4 now. Time. Pre-recorded videos are faster to make. We're just going to go ahead and just be honest with you on that. Pre-recorded videos are easier to make. Technically not easier, but they're faster to make because you don't have to stream for long periods of time to make a video. A live stream, when it's done, that's 1 to 2 to 4 hours, however long you decide to live stream. That's 4 hours down the drain. Now, for argument's sake, you can apply that same 4 hours to the process of recording a video and uploading it to YouTube. 1 hour to shoot, 1 to 2 hours to shoot, hour to edit, other hour for SEO, thumbnail, 4 hours down the drain. But if you put those two time frames together, you still, once the live stream is done, you still got to edit that live stream. You still got to add the title, the tags, the SEO, and make the thumbnail for that live stream. So if you're looking at the live stream versus the pre-recorded video and as a time frame of production, you're still saving yourself more time with the pre-recorded video than you are with the live stream. Because once the live stream is done, you still got to edit it and upload it to YouTube. That's another hour. So for theory's sake, if you're looking at both the recorded video versus the live stream in terms of a 4 hour time frame, you got to add another 1 to 2 hours for the live stream because you got to edit it. You got to edit the tags. You got to make the thumbnails. So you can at least add another 1 to 2 hours on top of that. Now you got 6 hours. So now you got 6 hours of total production time versus only 4 with a pre-recorded video. This is why pre-recorded videos, as a looking at it from a time management perspective, is just more beneficial. It makes more sense. And for number five, watch time. Stay with me. So when it comes to watch time, you can rack up a lot of watch time with live streams. However, you have to get people to watch the entirety of said live stream. So if you have a 4 hour live stream, you have to get those people to hang on for at least 2 hours of that 4 hour live stream to really get the full benefit of that watch time. However, if you have a pre-recorded video, the pre-recorded video can not only get more watch time than the live stream, but it can retain more people for the longevity of the entire video to maximize your watch time. Because again, going back to my earlier points, the pre-recorded video is short. So more people are going to more likely watch an 8-minute video in its entirety than they are going to be watching a 2 to 3, 4 hour live stream. And the fact of the matter is that if that small pre-recorded video, if it's titled and tagged right, can be put in a place to get more views than the actual live stream. And again, if you have 150,000 people watching a 10-minute video, you're going to get more watch time on average. I haven't pulled up all the numbers, but on average, just an estimate, a guesstimate, you're going to get more watch time than you would if you had 50,000 people watch between 1 to 2 hours of a live stream. Because you can't factor in how consistent, how long they were watching it through the entirety. So we'll just say on average 1 to 2 hours. So 1 to 2 hours, 50,000 people. 10 minutes, 150,000 people. You can get majority of the watch time. A 2-minute video can beat a 4 hour live stream in watch time because more people are watching it. The more people are watching it, the more it's racking up on that watch time. The fifth point is pretty much for people that are trying to get the watch time up. Cut to the Chase says people be spending hours live streaming about silly topics when they could have been done made 5. Listen. And you know, I don't really feel like shading nobody right now. But I mean, these are facts, right? Like instead of you spending 12 hours to do that live stream, you could have spent 5 and produced at least 5 pre-recorded videos. It's just time management and what's the other word I'm looking for? Efficiency. Time management and efficiency. Now, I'm not going to spend all night banging on live stream because you know I'm a fan of live streaming, so let's get into the live streaming. And since we're gonna be on live stream, I'm gonna change my song. I haven't downloaded some songs in a while, but okay. So the benefits of live streaming. 1, you're not wasting your time recording videos, right? So the LC over, you're being contradicting. Listen, okay? Look here, all right? I'm not contradicting. I know what I'm saying, okay? So the benefit of live streaming is that you don't have to edit. You don't have to record content. So 1, you're saving money. You can just do everything with your webcam. 2, you're saving time. PCO going on, keep it techie. So when you have a live stream, like I've always said, when you do a live stream, you got 1 to 2 to 3 hours of of content that can be cut, chopped up, and edited to your heart's content to make the pre-recorded videos to please the other aspects of YouTube. And now, instead of you spending time recording videos, all you gotta do is edit, put the tags, the titles, and thumbnails, and you're good to go. Boom, package it out, and you can do that. So now let's say this. You have a live stream, you have a 4-hour live stream where you covered 5 different topics in the live stream. So instead, what is this camera doing right now? I don't understand. I'm gonna have to change my light. I like this light, but it shouldn't be doing this. Let me see what we got. Because it keeps see, this is what happens when you change shit, right? Let's go to what works. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was trying a new lighting scheme, but I don't like it because it's causing the camera to act retarded. K-Business Podcast, I have seen 8-hour live streams, laugh out loud. I saw one for 2 hours. Oh, yeah, and Keep It Techie. I don't know if I gave Keep It Techie a yo. I think, Cut to the Chase says, I think the YouTube algorithm favors pre-recorded videos over live streams. That's the reason why you really see live streams go viral like pre-recorded videos do. Okay. So, when you have the pre-recorded content, you can chop that up, edit it, and repurpose it out as your pre-recorded video. So that's one of the big benefits when it comes to doing. When we talked about live stream, I nailed the shit out of engagement. Live streaming is cheaper, right? Now let me pause right there. Yes, pre-recorded videos are cheaper too. All you need is your cell phone to click and record and create. Absolutely, right? But if we're looking at it from a broader perspective, when it comes to editing videos, you still technically need an editing software, right? And most editing softwares that are free are right? And then some people may want to buy their editing software. When you're recording your videos, you may want to buy another mic, right, to get better audio. Well, if you're looking at the whole aspect of live streaming, all you really need is a C920 webcam and a StreamYard account, and you good to go. You can make content for days. You can use that same cell phone that you got to record and just plug it up to stream. Got him. So I think that's a little, walking the line. But I just had to put it out there for the ether, right? Shout out to Spectacular Gadgets Facts, right? I had to put that out to the ether because I figured it's something that's always in my mind. But again, like, you don't have to spend a lot of money to create content, right? That's the one thing that I just try to, drill into people that.
Don't you get it by now? Tell me what you learned in grade school. Give it to me like you want it. Did you forget that golden rule? Why is our love at one-sided? It should really be given.
Okay. As I want to turn it up a little bit. Well, I don't even have to put it up to max. Anyway, the one thing I try to tell people is that you do not have to spend a ton of money to make content, right? I always tell people you don't need a lot of money to make content. And we got Iori, my shout out to my bro in the chat room. You don't need a lot of money to make content. You just need creativity. I use Hit Film Express and DaVinci Resolve, absolutely. You just need creativity and the urge to create, to make your content that you want. And you can make any type of content with any type of gear that you have available to you. Buying gear should only facilitate the next level of creating that content, right? So if you have the camera, like I had the webcam, then I had the GoPro, then I got the camera because that's going to upgrade the quality of my content. I'm going to use it better. I will start live streaming one of these days. Yeah, it's no problem, man. Spectacular Gadgets, get to it. But shout out to Spectacular Gadgets. But the thing is this, right? Buying the gear should facilitate the next level of that piece of content that you're making. So if you got to see, I upgraded from the Audio-Technica AT2020 to the Ashton Stealth mic. So the audio sounds much better. I upgraded the Brio to the GoPro to the camera, the A6400. So the video looks much better now. So I'm making more content with it, right? I'm getting more out of my content because now when I upload this, when I record this and upload this, I'm recording the stream locally. It looks great. The quality is crisp, is sharp because of the camera. I wouldn't get that same result with the webcam and GoPro. It's facilitating me to record and stream my content the way I want it to look, right? I like to sit in a dark room with the RGB lights lighting my character. That's how I like to stream. That's my, that's my thing. I like that. The camera and the lens facilitates that ability because it's shooting at 1.4, the f-stop. So I'll never tell people to buy gear to make content. You should already have that ability to make the content before you buy the gear. Because again, if you buy a $1,000 camera, yeah, your audio is great. I appreciate that. If you buy a $1,000 camera and you're still making $20 content, you're wasting your money. Like I've said many times before, we don't talk about relentlessly buying gadgets and gear to facilitate content. You should be able to make that content without having to buy that gear, whether it goes to pre-recorded videos, podcasting, and or live streaming. You have these tools in front of you. You just have to create. You have to put the work in. You just have to get it done. So with that being said, let's look at some of the gear that I like to try to talk about when it comes to recording videos and live streaming. And so now we got my Amazon screen up here. I like to go to Amazon. Let's see what we got here. And I don't really feel like hearing that. What we got? Nope, don't got that.
ISO Wendy's.
Is it play? Wanna play? How to play?
There we go. What we got? Here we go. Sometimes I gotta find the track to get to the next part of the show. I gotta find my track. And again, the thing when it comes to audio, like it takes time. Like I've sat down and went over my audio, tried to get the right audio signature. And I spent like maybe 2 hours or a week. I spent days trying to get this mic to sound the way I need. But that's what happens when you understand your equipment. You learn to make it better and you research how to make it better. And you make it better with hardware and software. So the hardware is the mic, the software are the VST and Reaper plugins that I'm using on OBS to make it sound better. So we got Amazon up here. So let's talk about just the pre-recorded videos first, right? So I'm gonna come up here first, the one-hitter quitter right here. We're gonna look at the ZV-1. So I've talked about the ZV-1 all the time on my channel, and I've told people about it, and I'll tell you here, if you're looking at a camera to get for vlogging, making your recorded content, or live streaming, because it's good for live streaming, I'm telling you to look at a ZV-1. You got his competitor here, the Canon M50. You got the Mark II. Same thing here, right? Now, the benefit with the M50 over the ZV-1, like I have said many times before, is that the M50 it has access to the EF lenses. So if you have old EF lenses, this Canon EOS M50 has a removable lens, so you can use multiple lenses. So you can put that nifty 50 on there. You got a nice 16 millimeter. You toss that on here. You got a good telephoto zoom for whatever reason why you would use a telephoto zoom with this. You can toss all of that on here. But that's what I have right now. I have, yeah, there we go right there. Now, since you have the M50 Spectacular Gadgets, I want to ask you a question. Can the M50 use RF lenses, or it only has access to the EF lenses line? I'm very curious. I have not been able to figure that one out. Does the EOS M50, I just purchased the 90D. Oh yeah, that's a nice one too. I love the 90D series because of the magnesium feeling body. Is very sturdy. The 80D, 70D, I love those cameras and the way the body feels. But I'm very curious, does the M50 have access to the RF line of lenses for Canon? I'm curious. Because I don't believe it does. EFM, okay, yeah. So no RF, all right. Okay. Why are we buffering? All right. I don't know why we were buffering right now. I don't know why that was happening. Anyway. So you can come down off of the price of a camera like that, and you can get what I had, which was a GoPro. Right? And again, a GoPro is an exceptional camera. I've used it for a lengthy time when I was doing my content. You can use the GoPro. GoPro does 4K, does 1080p, does ultra wide, does wide angle. It does everything. You can use all of this for editing, creating, your little pre-recorded content. And what I'm also going to look up right here this guy right here. I got the Sigma 16mm for the M50, and that is my favorite. Yeah, the Sigma, man. I mean, really, the Sigma is just. The Sigma is just an amazing lens. It really is. It's so insane. Like what you can get out, like the quality I got out of the Sigma, and it's so sharp. It's so sharp through all of the f-stops. It is insane how good a Sigma 16mm lens is. Like it is, I'm just blown away by how good this lens is, and the build quality is phenomenal. And we got the Digimo Osmo Pocket, right? Now I told someone else asking about cameras recently to get this camera. The reason why is it has built-in image stabilization because it is on a gyro or whatever, but it does great 4K 60, 1080p, great color quality, color reproduction. It looks amazing. And the best part about this compared to also it goes along with the ZV-1 and the GoPro is its portability. So this camera is super portable, pocketable. Come in and out your pockets, your jacket, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. It's very small and very travel friendly. So, and again, that's $229, $299, $399, $699, $599, and above all else, you have the phone that you have. Whatever phone that you have is an exceptional piece of camera equipment that you can use to record the content that you want to record. Secondly, guy just says, I'm looking for something similar to the Sigma 16mm for the 90D. This has a crop. I'm trying to figure out what the crop is. Oh, no crop 4K for video. Nice. It doesn't crop 4K. Nice. This does not crop 4K. That's impressive. Most of my videos besides my talking heads are done with the iPhone 1.6, I think. Yeah, so it's 1.6. Should that be 24mm then? That's a Sigma f1.4. We got the Sigma 24. I think it would be this 24 right here. Yeah. Okay. So if you add the 1.6 crop factor, I don't know if I'm doing it right, but that's equivalent to this 24mm here. But then that makes the 24 then with no, because then if you add the crop factor to the 24, that turns the 24 into a 38. So you need a smaller. Yeah, see this. Okay, so this Sigma, this is pretty much like the 16 equivalent, but this Sigma turns into a 38mm. Turns into like a 38mm with that 1.6 crop factor. I mean, which I guess wouldn't be that bad, but when it comes to video, if you're shooting in 4K, I think the 90D would be able to reproduce this 24mm focal length because there's no crop. I don't know. It's Carlos S Tech new NVNO on AT&T. Yeah, click the link. Click the link. Click the StreamYard. Let me break that down for me. Click the link. Or tell Carlos to click the link. Where's Carlos? Get Carlos. Get Carlos on up over here. Maybe he can break it down. I want him to break that down. MVNO from Carlos S Tech. So he got his own cell phone, like, what is that? His own cell phone company or something like that now? One sec. Okay, we're gonna get Sneed up on here. Sneed gonna break it down for me. So this computer right here, we got the 4 USBs and these 6 lightning ports. So no more Firewire. I mean, when this computer came out, it got trashed because it looks like a trash can. And oh my god, what's going on with this mouse? This mouse is acting up. I don't know what's going on with this thing, man. Oh boy. I'm about to retire this and go back to my glorious mouse, man, or my spider mouse, because my glorious mouse works perfectly fine. Anyway, when this mouse came out, when this computer came out, man, it got trash for its design and its price, and I don't even know if people are even using this shit anymore. Tech woes, expensive or cheap. Yeah, it don't matter like how much you spend on the shit. Like, you gonna be annoyed regardless. Like, expensive or cheap, man, it don't even matter, yo. Let's look at these eMacs, man. Now, if you remembered, right, after the eMac, it was the iMac. Which one was the colorful one? Let me find it. I remember there was an orange one. Vintage Apple iMac. There we go. Okay, so it's considered vintage now. Considered vintage Apple iMac. So here we go. We got the blueberry green joint. That sound like Carlos.
Yo,
Hey, what's poppin'?
what's happening, bro? What's happening?
What's good, man? So break it down for me, man. Hold on. Let me fix the audio.
Oh, snaps, bro. Snaps.
Let me fix the audio. So we got Carlos S Tech on here. So break this down for me. What are they talking about?
Bro, we're new to the game, bro. We're new to the game. The hustle is always strong. We got the new MVNO, bro. Los Mobile. Riding on the AT&T network, bro. We got a limited time offer, bro. $65 to join. Unlimited everything, bro. Even the hotspot. Unlimited, no throttle. PCI 6 business. Enterprise.
So break down the business stuff to me. So what is it? So are you now like, just explain it to me.
Bro, literally, bro, this plan is not offered anywhere, bro. This is unlimited, uncapped data on your phone. Unlimited, uncapped hotspot on your phone. Literally, I got tablet plans for unlimited tablet. I got plans with unlimited hotspot for jetpack modems. Like I'm talking about, we got the true unlimited, bro. True unlimited, powered on the Blue network.
And who is this?
This is through AT&T, bro. Powered by AT&T.
No. Who else clicked the link? Lost Mobile Home.
Oh, that's
What's up, Siova?
Sneed.
Oh, okay, Sneed.
What's up, bruh?
It's popping.
Man, life is good. We on Los Mobile right now, bruh.
So how did you? Did you speak to like? So did you talk to like Verizon business manager? Like, how did you get that? How did you set that up through Verizon?
It's not through Verizon. It's through AT&T, bro.
I'm sorry, through AT&T, yeah.
But the secrets cannot be unrevealed, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So let's just put it this way: we got the connection from the ends and the plug in the inside hooked it up, bro. And we got a contract, bro. So
okay,
that's it. It's contract up.
So you have
MVNO.
Okay, so then let's talk about it now. Then, so you said hotspot, you said tablet, obviously mobile phones, right?
Of course.
What about home internet?
Well, that's why we got the night. Basically, it's those jetpacks. So like, if you got the Nighthawk M1100 or something like that, bro, the MR1100, you can use that for your home internet because it's basically a Nighthawk router with a SIM card, and then you can, it gives Wi-Fi 6, or Wi-Fi 5. I'm sorry, Wi-Fi 5 gig and 2.4, and then you can distribute that through your house, and it has an Ethernet port where you can plug it in and put it with your own router and then distribute it out too.
And the M1100, that is a who makes the Nighthawks? What is that? Linksys? Is that Linksys or Netgear? Netgear, yeah.
So basically, right now everything's at BYOD. Everything's BYOD.
Bring your own device. Scoop.
Yep, you bring your own.
Yeah, Scoop in the building.
Scoop.
Yo, what up? What up, Scoops?
So what are the downloads and uploads looking like?
It varies by the area, bro. But AT&T's high capacitive network right now, very high capacitive, so it can handle a lot of beatings, bro. 4K streaming, bro, like nothing.
Okay. And is there like is there a max number of lines that you can add to this contract that you have?
Bro, the sky's the limit, bro. Sky's the limit. Bring them all, bro. We just closed we just closed one of our biggest contracts, bro. 500 lines.
Okay. So what's the difference between what you have going on in Visible?
Our hotspot is not capped at 5 megabits a second, and we have the highest priority level of the AT&T network.
And Visible,
we are not subject to network management at any time.
Okay. And Visible is on Verizon, or is it AT&T as well?
Verizon, but it's subject to network management at any time.
Okay. And network management is at any time the entire network can be throttled in preference of Verizon?
It can be, yep. Or congestion or whatever.
So how are people like setting up payments and payment arrangements? How can people set that up?
Right now we're doing PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, and Bitcoin.
Okay, taking Bitcoin.
Cryptocurrency. Yep.
Yes, and we have automatic email. Basically, when you sign up, we got to make sure we get a valid email address because you'll be getting your invoice 10 days before your due date, and then your due date will be on there, and you know how it is. You get your email, whatever, and if you don't pay, you're suspended. And how this goes, bro. The hustle and the grind is real.
David Hall says, how does it stack up to FirstNet?
It's right there, bro. It's right there. It's pretty much. But at times of emergency, though, that I cannot give. There's no. I mean, there is a FirstNet priority. I can get that feature. I just actually got offered this feature. So for an additional $10, it's $10 for a single line. If you have multiple lines with me, I can do it at $5 a line. You can add level 1 FirstNet priority. So that means when that time comes, you will have that priority. Even at the times it's considered emergency. We can add that feature.
So let me. So what's the what's the pricing structure?
Right now we're doing limited time offer, $65 per line, voice line, 70 tablet, 80 hotspot. Just because it's true unlimited, and everywhere you look for these same lines, they're going for 75, 110, and 150.
So 65. Hotspot. So 65 to start out.
Yep, 65. You want a voice line, unlimited hotspot. It's voice, hotspot, data, all limited. Canada, Mexico included, full unlimited. And you stay there for 3 months, and you can have full unlimited, no problem.
And how much is it extra per line after that?
Right now at the moment we're just having structured that way, just because I'm trying to work out a better deal with AT&T. So once I can get that worked out, then I can do stuff. But if you get multiple lines, I can throw in the priority. I'll throw in the FirstNet priority at no charge. If you get 2 or more lines.
So Keystone is asking for a link. Where can people get this information about Lost Mobile?
No, I'm just posted up real quick on a call. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see here. So I got a Discord link, and it's on one of my videos. I can actually, if you want, I can copy it and paste it here, so that people can sign up to the Discord, and that's how we're setting up right now. Activation. We're gonna set up a Twitter page. We're setting that up right now. We can do it that way, or we can do it through email right now, and then
we're gonna set up a website here shortly, and we'll be able to start doing that. We do eSIM, and then physical SIM right now. I mean, we're gonna start mailing them soon to people if they, the people that need them. But I would just highly recommend. Honestly, it's only like $1 or $2, and you can go to your nearest Walmart, Target, and pick them up. But if you need one shipped, we can make the arrangements. But that will.
And what is the difference? What is the difference between eSIM and physical SIM?
Whether you get it activated very now, or you wait for a SIM card to come in, or unless you can pick one up.
Okay.
The eSIM feature must be enabled on your phone. It must be eSIM compatible.
Okay.
So Pixels and iPhones right now. Pixels and iPhones.
I dropped a link to that video you did with explaining it in the chat already. Details on Lost Mobile powered by AT&T.
Bro, this is tremendous access, bro. I mean, I really would love you to try it yourself, Siova. I would like to get you a line to try out, so you can experience this high capacity network that AT&T has going, bro.
I don't know which one would I try it on a tablet. I don't know. I don't think my tablet is my tablet unlocked. I'm not too sure. Well, I don't know. It's tablets are
locked. Who's it through? Who'd you buy it through?
I got the tablet from. No, I got it from Samsung. I actually got the tablet from Samsung.
Oh, if it's from Samsung Direct, then it should be unlocked.
I believe it is unlocked. So yeah, I think the Samsung tablet that I got, the Tab S7, I think it is unlocked.
Oh, FYI too, all the tablet plans come with unlimited tablet hotspot. So that means if your tablet has the feature to turn on hotspot, you can hotspot it to other devices unlimited too.
Yeah, I got the Tab S7 Mystic Bronze. There's no carrier information, so I would assume it's unlocked.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing, bro, is that we do have a couple of terms, is whatever device you're going to activate is the device that it's going to be used on. So if you activate it with a phone, it will stay with a phone. If you're going to activate it with a tablet, it's going to stay with that tablet. If you do a hotspot jetpack, it'll stay with the hotspot jetpack, because we are monitoring that. And if somebody violates that, we'll give them a warning at first, but the next time we cut off and no refunds because you violated the terms and conditions. Because we have plans that can accommodate it. There's no reason to cheat the system.
So
and then risk of losing the contract.
My Note 20 Ultra is still my Note 20 Ultra is not unlocked. It was purchased through Verizon.
It's Verizon unlocks after 60 days. You're good.
Yeah, 60 consecutive days with the Verizon SIM in it, it will unlock.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I've had that phone. So that phone, that phone had my Oh, wait a minute, 60. So any day you take the SIM out and you try it, that would reset to 60?
No. As long as it's been, like, let's say, okay, so if you took that SIM out and you stuck it into another phone, then yeah. If you just took it out to put an AT&T SIM real quick, test it, and then put your Verizon SIM back in, no.
Well, I still think I use it consecutively for 60 days.
Yeah, probably.
Well, how you'll know is easy. Just stick another SIM card in, and if it goes through the thing and it doesn't say, it'll pop up a message saying this SIM is not able to be used. Please call 1-800-922-0204. If it says that, then it's locked.
No, because I used it all throughout the summer before I even got I didn't get the fold. I can't remember when I got the fold, but I used it all throughout the summer, and I never took it out to try and test it on the ROG phone too. So I'm pretty sure I used it consecutively 60 days.
Besides the Verizon postpaid, what else do you have, Siova, for lines of service?
All I got is Verizon. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, all I use is Verizon. I got 2 lines on Verizon, and that's it.
Well, I would love for you to try out the Los Mobile, bro.
Yeah, I think I would try it out on the because of the terms of service. I think I would try it out on the Note 20 Ultra instead of wasting it on a Tab.
honestly, I would get everything so you can test out the full network, the full ability yourself. You know, you can test out call quality, text quality, you know, data quality, hotspot quality, because it has hotspot unlimited, so it don't matter.
Test it, because I've never tested out the like the data quality outside of Wi-Fi on the tablet. I've never tested that out. I've said like it. Yeah, I've just never tested it out. So I don't know how that works over here with the tablet. Does anybody in the chat room got any questions on Los Mobile? Like I got Carlos on the stream right now.
Well, Sneed, you know that he's been using it for a while before we started publicizing it more.
Diova, do me a favor. Head over to my Twitter page. My last 2 tweets were screenshots of Los Mobile as home internet. I'm using them through a Netgear Nighthawk, running through in a SUSE router as a home internet, and I ran a fast.com through Netflix servers, and I ran the Ookla speed test. So you know, so people can get an idea of what the capacity is like. You know, AT&T is a good provider here in the CLE, so the service translates well through Los Mobile. So the Los Mobile service offers a high priority access on a good quality network. So
we got 59 megabits. That's download?
Yes, that would be for like the video resolution playback. So we're talking what, 4K, 8K plus.
4K streaming plus, Los Mobile home internet 4K streaming plus. Then we got the speed test. So we got 109 download, 27.5 upload, and that's good enough to do a live stream, I believe, with StreamYard.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, no problem. Bro.
And OBS too, actually.
Oh sure, I did my live stream. I did an OBS live stream on Sunday.
Yeah. That's actually that's good enough to do that too. Okay.
Because the thing is about AT&T's network compared to the other network. Don't get me wrong, I love my Verizon, dude. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'll never downplay them because I love them, bro. Like it's just, you know, it always works. You know, even if it's slow, it works. But the capacity on the AT&T network is just so superb that, bro, you could be blowing it up.
We testing,
and it still gives you the full video res. So like, you know, it's not just about having a 27 upload. Let's say, give or take. It's also about having the video not being capped, because that's the important part too. Because you can have let's say 100 uploads, but if your video is capped at 1.5 on fast.com, you're gonna buffer still, even though you have speed, because that your streaming is considered video usage. So you will still hiccup. And that's the thing about AT&T's. They don't need to throttle streaming. They give it to you all.
Interesting.
Because bro, I've had like on T-Mobile, bro. I mean, I don't mean to downplay it, but I've had where I was on a Magenta plan, bro, and I had the plus up feature, but it was capped at 6 megabits, bro, on the older ones, that not before the new ones that just came out. And literally I would live stream and it would buffer and cut out, even though I had 200 up, 200 down, and 60 up. Because the fast is being throttled, meaning that all video traffic will be throttled up to 6 meg at all times. That's the benefit about the AT&T network, bro, that the LTE network still gives you everything.
And the C-band is coming this December.
And what is C-band?
C-band is a new spectrum asset that AT&T and Verizon and T-Mobile have acquired in a recent spectrum auction. And it'll introduce a new 5G connection. And the channel size, you know, the channel depth will be pretty sizable, and it'll bring a lot of speed to the network. So, you know, there's headroom for the network to even get faster in the near future.
So what do you estimate, Carlos, your future download and upload speeds could be with Los Mobile?
I mean, those we're talking 40
if every-
megahertz immediately, right? So
at 40 megahertz, we can see like 600-700 because Verizon's going to be doing. Verizon's plan with 60 megahertz that they're doing. They plan on doing a gig plus, and that's with 60. So I give it about 600 to 800 on AT&T because they're only going to use 40 at the time to start.
Interesting. So if someone has what's the over? Stop by to smash the like and show support. What's going on, Tito? What's up, Tito? What's poppin'?
Tito.
So if someone got issues with the service, who do they speak to?
They will speak directly with me or a couple. I got a couple of people on the crew on the Discord, and we're gonna do it through Twitter too, where we have Twitter support, and you can hit us up, bro. Like really, we have people to the point where we're almost around the clock when it comes to support. I think there's only like a 4-hour window between 2 and 5 a.m. Pacific time where there's nobody available. Other than that, it's pretty much available anytime.
What's going on? Perspective Gaming was popping.
Activations, dude. We're doing it from 8 a.m. to 12:30 a.m. Pacific time.
Okay. So, my question is, if there's any issues with the AT&T network itself, would those issues trickle down to Los Mobile?
Yes.
Okay.
But if there's any issues, I would like to know right away because, you know, it gets me a reason to contact them, and then I will honor. Let's say if the service is down a couple days or a day because of an outage in their area, I'm not gonna be one of those people. I'll take care of them.
Okay.
So I would like to know.
Perspective Gaming, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, we gotta hold on. Wait. I gotta hit him with it. Hold on. I gotta hit. If you're doing yeah.
Yeah, with the FX,
That hit it, bro.
bro.
Lost Mobile in the building. Oh, we got him that one more time. In the building. Lost Mobile in the building.
That's fantastic, Seal. You killing the game right now, bro.
Absolutely, man. I like that, man. You got that. That's a shout out to Carlos, man. What inspired you to get this up and running?
Honestly, somebody else pushed me to do it, bro, because you know what, bro? We're tired of the pain points. We're tired of people getting screwed over that they can't have a good, decent home internet option, especially in rural America.
I know Sneed been struggling with that.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. And there's a lot of people in rural America where AT&T just became really high capacitive, bro. But they're stuck with another option. You know, like I said, bro, don't get me wrong. I love Verizon, bro, but they're stuck on the network has taken a hit, you know, and because a lot of people, that's the only thing they know. So now that AT&T is available in their area, why not offer them this chance where they can get an unlimited hotspot in their home and not have to worry about being throttled down for internet or have to worry, oh, damn, you know, I only got the 100 gig plan. Damn, I can't be using this much, you know, or whatever. Instead of watching, you know, a 1080p movie or a 4K movie supposed to be meant like that, you're watching it in damn 144p to conserve the data. So we want to help those people out, man.
1 second.
Yeah, that's what Los Mobile is really about. It's about helping people get an effective and affordable mobility and hotspot option, and give them a high priority and not have to settle for something slow.
Perspective says, I have T-Mobile now. This shit is trash. Yeah, man.
Damn, so T-Mobile got slow on you, Perspective? I want to look into Los Mobile, bruh.
I got off T-Mobile last year, man.
How have things been, Ciova?
Peachy,
yeah,
peachy clean, man. No issues.
And that note's still kicking, huh?
Yeah. The note is still in rotation. You know, the fold kind of, you know,
Change the game.
Kind of bopped him in the head a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Now, did you end up pulling the trigger on the ROG phone?
Nah, I didn't pull the trigger on the ROG phone because I just pulled the trigger on the A6400. So,
oh man.
So we don't pull money out of trees over here, but we do keep it conservative.
Bro, you should have hit me up, bro. I would have made a deal with you on the 6600. I was selling the whole setup, bro.
What
deal too.
What lens did you have with it?
Bro, I have the 18x135, and then I bought a night vision lens too. That's $2,200. That lens alone, and it's the
A64
with a 2.8 f.
I don't, the A60, like when I looked up the A64, the A66. You know what? I didn't even look. Because I didn't even look at the price of the A66 because
1,800.
Yeah, that's why I ain't bother looking at it.
bro, I got it in all the gear I bought for it. So I got the Rode mic. That's $330. But I got receipts to everything, bro. And I only used it. I've only did 2 full charges on it, and that's it. That's all I've used it. So I spent $2,200 on the lens plus tax. That was like almost $2,500 just on one lens. Then the camera was about $2,000 with tax. Then the mic was about $320 with tax. Let's say $320-ish. And then I got a gimbal, an DJI gimbal that's $700. It cost like $750 with tax. So literally over $5,500 of equipment. I told the one homie, I told him to give me $3,400 for it, and it's yours. You know what $3,400 means?
Oh, okay.
I was like, give me $3,400 and it's yours. The whole setup, the whole shebang. That's saving over $2,000. That's saving over $2,000 on the whole setup. But that gets you everything. That gets you your zoom lens, your ultra wide, and it gets you your night vision lens with selfie close up. Everything.
Yeah. Lost, how soon, Carlos? How soon can we get the Lost Mobile swag? Like, how much are the Lost Mobile color thongs? How much?
No thongs here, bro. Nah, bro.
Hold on.
You know how we do it, bro. We ain't rocking no thongs here.
As man, you can't be out here talking about you trying to be a phone service provider, internet provider, and you ain't selling no thongs, man. Like,
what about the hand sanitizers on Tuesdays?
Yeah,
bro?
like what are you doing? Like, let's really get into it. Like right now, let's really get into the nitty gritty.
The business.
Right now, I'm gonna be honest with you, right now. What I'm really trying to hit, like people wise, is communities. Like your community.
See, that's 1,000. 16 gig. Ooh, NVMe. Anytime you get an NVMe, it's a major go. That's that's about $1,000 right there. How much is the 857 one? 10. No. I like this. For around $1,000, that's a solid buy, because you're getting an NVMe in there. That's a solid buy right there. I like that computer. I like this computer. That's a good computer. For around $1,000, definitely. And yeah, if you notice, like, I'm not really looking too much into all the ports, because pretty much the ports are going to be the same. Right, you got two, oh, wait a minute. That looks like 2 USB Type-Cs. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I like that computer a lot now. Let's keep looking. So pretty much with all the computers that I'm dropping, it's for people who are looking to game/stream, do some little editing, all of these things. The computers that I'm dropping in the chat room are good quality computers for varying price ranges that can accomplish all of those goals. Because at the moment right now, it's near impossible to build a PC. So you got to buy a lot of pre-builts. And the problem is a lot of people are already buying up the pre-builts because they're just taking out the graphics cards. So this is leaving people, especially with the miners too, with cryptocurrencies. So this is leaving people, the only option is to buy pre-built computers or buy laptops. And all the laptops are always going to be in stock because there's so many of them at different price ranges. And only the super expensive ones, the super special ones are the ones that are out of stock because, you know, they're special. So majority of the laptops are in stock and can be purchased and acquired quickly. Why is this? Oh shit, this got a Quattro in here? Wow, okay. So here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna drop this price range down. Let's see what we can get for max $899. Yeah, it's crazy. They started to do it with Micro Center pre-built. Yeah, I saw that too. Micro Center pre-builts got killed. Oh shit. Ooh. Everybody on the come up. Oh shit. This is from a different dealer. Yo. Need to know what this RAM is. Oh my. Oh, this. Oh, let me see that graphics card. Yeah. Man. I like this boy right here. This is a nice one. 2019 Asus ROG G5 31GT 15.6 inch FHD premium gaming laptop. Intel Core 6 core i7 9750 up to 4.5 gigahertz of overclock, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 512 gigabytes of SSD with a GTX 1650, 4 gigabytes of GDDR5. Okay, so here's why I like this computer right here. I like this computer because it comes with 32 gigs of RAM. That means max room to open multiple applications and run them. The 1650 4 gigs is a little on the low side. You can game, but you have to tweak the settings. However, when we're talking in the mindset of a streamer / gamer, you can tweak all of these settings because you're probably going to be running this and the stream on the same computer, so you're not going to have crazy settings, or you're going to be, you know, running your console through the laptop. So in terms of streaming and not just solely gaming on the computer itself, I love this computer because it has the RAM to facilitate the multiple applications that you may be running through your laptop, with the space of the 512 gigabyte SSD, and it has a usable, workable 1654 gigabytes of GDDR5 graphics card for $1,000. I like this as an access. I like this as part of your console streaming setup. Just add a capture card on this. I like this computer. That's a major go for me. I like it. That's a major go. That's a major go in my eyes. I like this computer a lot. For the use case, I like this computer. As part of streaming, just not solely gaming, but gaming/streaming. $500. I just want to see what the graphics card is if it's $500. I need to know what the graphics card is. Vega 8. Vega 8. What's going on, people? How y'all feeling in the chat room? Let me know what you think about the computers that I've been dropping in the chat room. Let me know what you think. Let me know how you feeling. You got any questions, let your boy know in the chat room. I appreciate it greatly. Let's look at this Vega 8 for a second. It's from 2017. Eight CUs equals 512 of the 704 shaders. Fire. Let me get some fire emojis. I appreciate it. Vega 8. The Zephyrus is still my favorite. Yeah. I'm gonna pass on that Vega 8. Again, I would say like a computer. Okay, so this goes into that use case that I was talking about last time I was streaming. We got some fire emojis. Appreciate it. If you're looking for a computer just to stream and upgrade your streaming ability and you're just not gaming on it, then a computer like this would definitely serve your need for $699 with 12 gigabytes of RAM and a 1 terabyte PCIe SSD. If you're just streaming like on StreamYard and OBS and you just need a better computer, I'm not up to date with the latest specs for a good laptop, and you need just a computer that can facilitate your streaming, but you don't need a gaming computer for $699, that's a great computer, but I'm not going to drop that because I'm pretty sure you can find something better for that price point. I'm pretty sure. What I got? What is this? All right, we won't come out of that. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So which Zephyrus? The 2021? I think it was this one that I dropped in the chat room, right? Oh yeah, look at this one. Yeah, I think I dropped this in the chat room already. The 1660 Ti, 16 gig PCIe 512, 120 hertz. Yeah, that's a nice one. I'm gonna drop it again. That's a nice one for under $1,000 too. Yeah. I'm gonna drop this again if I didn't drop it already. That's a major go again. Yeah, that's a major go right there. For that price point, that's a major go. You're getting a lot of bang for your buck under $1,000. That would solve a lot of your major go. It's a Ryzen 9. It's the Ryzen 9 one. Let me see. Woo! It's a bad boy right here. For 2400. $3070. 8 gigabytes of G. Oh, come on with the 8 gigabytes of RAM. Y'all killing me. 8 gigabytes of GDDR6. This is the 24 gigabyte model right here. Eight gigabytes to 24. Oh man. 165 hertz. 3070. Ryzen 9. That's the new processor in stock. 2400. Ooh. What's the connectivity? Can I drop the link? Yeah, drop the link. Drop the link. Drop the link. Let me see. Let me see what you're talking about. Drop the link. Cause I might be looking at, you might be looking at something different now. Let me see what you're talking about. Let me see what you're talking about. Waiting for that link from Sleepy. I'm liking these laptops I'm finding. I'm liking these laptops. They're pretty good. Oh shit. My fault. I forgot you gotta be a mod to drop the link. My fault, Sleepy. I completely forgot. I gave you the wrench now. Can you drop it now?
Live streams. 2 is the engagement. Engagement is such an important part of live streaming. Pre-recorded videos cannot compete with live streams when it comes to engagements. And here's the benefit of engagements going into the whole algorithm thing, right? The algorithm doesn't want, it's not I want pre-recorded videos. I want to put content in front of people who want to see that content. So that's really how that works. So it's not because, okay, you have to upload a video and that's what we like to see. The way it just so happens that a lot of videos get trending faster because they are short and easier to digest than live streams. But that doesn't mean that live streams don't have the ability to go viral or gain a lot of traction. They don't have the ability to go viral or gain the same amount of traction that pre-recorded videos do, because the way the algorithm works, it just wants to put people in front of things that they want to see. That's pretty much what it does, right? So if you have a 1 hour live stream and there's so much engagement, because engagement boosts up a live stream to get it out to more people. So like I say, when people come into the chat room, like the video. If you like it, just like the video. Share it out to your social media platforms if you want more people to get this information, and that actually boosts the engagement of the live stream to get more people, to get more views, and to get the boat rolling. Because once that happens, YouTube sees, okay, this is a lot of people like to see this. A lot more people want to watch this. Let's try to get this out to more people. And that's what happens. So that kind of makes my second point and answers cut to the chase at the same time. Yeah, we bad over here with that. Very bad over here. Number 3, revenue. Now, I know you might sound a little crazy when I say it, like, come on, see, what are you talking about, revenue? One of the benefits of live streaming